Hello, chat. Welcome to the Foxhole. Good lord. It's been a scramble. It has been a scramble. I don't even see your Fugi. Hey, God.
That's crazy.
Actually, it is... am I going to get a live 2D model for Rosa?
Yes, you will. So don't even bother with the Pable. I'm just a disembodied voice for...
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Your act.
Okay, if that's the case, then I should be able to do this. And chat will see a little slowly spinning wheel. But once I get a Ninja Link, I'll be able to stick it in there, and we should be back to normal.
Oh my god! Wait, I have an idea.
Oh no!
minimize my my Fugi until it fits on the inside of that circle.
What?
Inside the loading circle.
Oh, wait a minute. What? Why? No, that's mine. I don't see your Fugi either.
Oh, damn.
Can you give me a Fugi link real quick?
Yeah. I will do it right now. Ah, damn.
Never mind.
What?
Wait.
What happened?
Damn.
Give me a Ninja link.
Anyways.
It doesn't work.
It still doesn't work?
No, I need to actually sit down and actually have time to fix them. I do that this Sunday.
I was gonna say Sunday. You got to get back to streaming on Sundays.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
All right. Well, I'm out of here.
All right. Thank you, Pay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, say welcome.
Hello and welcome to the Foxhole. It's your boy.
Pew, 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 pew.
I need to get like an actual
oh my god!
Like horn stream.
my cats they're chasing each other and they're
Yeah, you wanna know why she's playing?
I pet her and
she's horny.
running like right behind me.
And then I turn around and she'd like try to jump on my lap and stuff. She's so cute. Sorry, Sundrop. You're gonna have lots of Sundrop interruptions today because Sundrop is in my room and she started her heat.
She's menstruating.
She's very, very clingy. She's very, 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 very clingy. Very, 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 very clingy.
I gotta fix up her little bed situation.
Baby, did you already share the stream in the Discord?
I did.
Wow, good job, baby.
Only because I asked her to.
That's not true. You reminded me to after I'd already had it typed up. I just had to press
rated
enter.
incredible.
Yeah.
I hear a ghost. The stream is haunted. Wait, what?
Oh, I didn't have the Fugi up for pay.
Oh.
All right, baby. I'm gonna shower.
Can you bring me a Coca-Cola for me?
No. Do you want your Mexican Coke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise known as cocaine.
Yeah.
Well, welcome everybody. Glad to see you all here. I have never claimed to be a professional, and so I posted the announcement that this show was going to be earlier in the day today. And
did you put 12 p.m.
No,
EST?
no. I did it correctly, but I did it on Discord. But I did not do it on the actual YouTube channel.
It happens. It's happened to me a couple times.
I forget.
I have been known to do such things.
I want to get better with doing more YouTube posts.
I'll be back with a tweet for you.
Yeah.
I want to get better with that.
Jukebook says it seems games with a lot of colors hurt your brain, Rosa. That's correct. That's why I only play Dark Souls 2 and Skyrim. They're both gray.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Rosa, actually appreciates the piss filter. It actually.
Yeah. I really like when games have some sort of cohesive filter over them, whether it be the piss filter or the gray filter, right, or whatever. I like when there is some sort of cohesive filter to essentially turn down the saturation,
right?
So that there's not as much contrast, or I guess not saturation, but turn down the contrast, right? Because contrast fucking hurts my brain. and I don't know why. I
want to say that it's like has something to do with like
Did you use
with
all the
epilepsy.
hot water, or is there still hot water
Maybe.
for me to shower with?
There's still hot water. You're good. But I have no idea. Like me and Pei, like we were talking about how like ADHD, right?
Yeah.
Is like a it's a what's what I'm looking for? A lot of the symptoms of ADHD are symptoms that are also part of evolutionary psychology, right? And like a lot of those symptoms, like you can easily trace back to like behaviors, right, of certain roles in like tribal community, right? And sometimes I think about like little things like that because I feel like evolutionary psychology is almost like the omni answer. Like most things, if you like follow like the wormhole back and it doesn't lead to the Jews, it leads to evolutionary psychology, right? Like most things can be explained like that, right? It's like oh, why do people do this? It's like, well, you know, thousands of years ago people did this, and then people did that for thousands of years, and so that sort of behavior stuck around, right? And so a lot of things can be explained by that, right? And it's not just like psychological shit, but it's also like physical shit. And so it's got me wondering. It's like, is there some sort of reason why I don't like, you know, vibrantly colored things? And I thought about some more. It's like, well,
a lot of
people that have
poisonous
symptoms of
animals. A lot of
ADHD
poisonous animals are like very
yeah,
brightly
exactly.
colors.
A lot of poisonous animals are very, very brightly colored, right? So that everyone knows that, right? And so it made me wonder if like that's somehow tied. So, 'cause, like a lot of the ADHD like symptoms are symptoms that are typically associated with people that are the people that stay up at night, right, and like watch over the tribe at night, right, and the people that are kind of in charge of like going into like the dangerous areas to check them out, essentially.
Okay.
It's typically it's the person that you like in the tribe whose role it is to essentially act almost like security, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to be like, no, we can't eat this. No, we can't go over there. It's dangerous, right? Yeah, I'll stay up and I'll keep I'll keep at night, right? That's why we have like night owls, right? And that's why like there's like a legitimate like Venn diagram between people that can't sleep at night and people that have ADHD. Right? Those two things correlate because those two things date back to the same role in society that, you know, some people have had for thousands of years. Right?
Interesting.
And so it makes me wonder if that like aversion to like, you know, vibrancy is part of that.
Maybe. I don't know. It's not a rabbit hole that I have dived into at all, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Lamau. Junebug says, well, dang, too bad those gamer glasses for contrast isn't a thing. I do, like, my glasses do have, like, a filter on them to filter blue light. And that kind of helps a little bit. Versus, like, back when I used to not wear glasses like this. But, anyways, do you want to do your week or do you want me to do my week? I'm already talking.
I was going to say, we usually do your week first because you have more to say than I do typically.
True. Chat, this week we did D&D. And we did the... Chat, you will never watch a session of D&D in your life and be more uncomfortable. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. You will never watch a D&D session in your life and go, ooh.
Wait,
the
what?
way that dude, last D&D session was a whiskey session, okay?
Oh no.
We opened the session with Visky trying to have a sexy encounter with some lady he met at the tavern, okay?
Okay.
And I like heard bits and pieces. I'm not gonna pretend like I know everything that happened because I don't. My headset. I try not to listen in on secret combos, even though I have to be there for them because obviously I'm the person streaming, right? But I took off my headset and I had to like leave the room because I was like I can still hear things and I don't like anything I'm hearing. So I legit left the room and I was like, Jacob, just let me know when you're done. But
yeah, I caught bits and pieces of that stream, and it was
But yeah, that was fucking weird. And then it was just weird. It was a Visky session, and
oh no.
until let's just say, chat, until we fix Visky's core, Even the J isn't gonna be fixed.
Junebug had a. Are you okay, Junebug? He said he had a workplace injury.
Oh fuck. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, that sucks. I hope you're getting some workers' compensation or something like that.
But yeah, chat. If you want to feel gross and icky, I highly recommend you go back and watch that last session.
Listen to like 2 hours of like DeJay's anti-riz.
Well, yeah, it's bad. It's bad, chat. It's bad. But hopefully we can get Visky's. Like, it's bad, but it's also it's the J role playing the character, right? Which is. Anyways, aside from that, chat, this week, I tried a bunch of demos. I tried a bunch of demos. I meant to try all 4 of them at once, and ended up not having time to. But 1666 fucking sucks, chat. Ignore what the trailer says, okay? The trailer looks really fucking cool. Alright, the game is not cool. The game is lame and gay, okay? Don't play it.
Oh man, it
What?
an immense disappointment.
And I can talk?
Yeah, I can't believe they actually went. It's like it's a fucking Disney cartoon. Like
it is the giga cringe. It is just millennial writing all the way through.
Yeah,
turned out cool. Turned really shit.
Yeah, it started out fine.
Dude.
Yeah, it's fine up until you go to the modern day or 1999 in Paris.
Yeah.
And then you're like, what the fuck is this hotel? Why am I playing as a black guy with the haircut? Of course they gave him the haircut.
A black guy with the haircut in 1999. I call bullshit.
Yeah, with the haircut in 1999, and of course he's dating a white girl because there's no such thing as, you know, a...
He's dating a white girl who also has the posh 80-year-old liberal woman.
Yeah.
You know, haircut.
yeah, exactly. And they're walking through a hotel that makes no fucking architectural sense whatsoever. And then they have sex, and he has his shorts on while he's apparently thrusting into her, which is like, what? What?
Yeah, her clothes like dematerialize off of her. She tricks him into like witchy sex.
Yeah.
And, like she literally makes him prepare the ritual himself. It's kind of weird. But she tricks him into like ritual sex, at the end of which he becomes a cat. And then he gets transported back in time. And then he's like, and then like the witch lady from the past talks to him, and he responds, and he's like, "What? I can talk?" And that's when I literally just like closed the game, and I was like, "No."
And by the way, if like from the beginning of the prologue to that point, 0 combat. It is literally a walking simulator. That whole section. It's like, yeah, it was just talk about taking your worst step forward possible.
Yeah, it sucks because I was liking it. I was like, the menu's good. The introduction feels really good. The first character that you play at is cute.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be mixed. She's not.
The cats are cool.
Yeah.
The cats are cool.
I don't know who the actress is for it. If they even mocap an actress. I feel like every game does that now. But she's really cute. And then just bammo kablamo. Absolute fucking lunacy. Anyway,
yeah, just right into like a fucking Disney commercial.
Yeah.
But then.
But
Mortal Shell.
Yeah, Mortal Shell.
What did you think of that one?
Mortal Shell was so fucking good. Chat. They made the loot from the first game actually a weapon, and if you build around it, even though you can't upgrade it, if you build around it, it's actually fucking viable.
As like a main weapon, yeah.
Yeah, Jazz is like, yeah, I found it. I didn't really find much use in it, and I was like, let me give it a go. And then I was like, wait a minute, I remember I picked up this thing, and then I grabbed that thing, and I was like, oh. Yeah, you can just stun people to death with the fucking loot. They just need to fix it so it doesn't bug out. If they fix this, it doesn't bug out, it'll be fucking perfect. But yeah, oh man.
You
Chat,
can't wait to do a loot run.
I think we might just do a loot run the very first time, assuming we can get the loot early.
Yeah, who knows? That's what it depends on, is when you can actually get the loot.
Yeah, I might have to do like a regular run first, so I can figure out where the loot is. But then here's the thing: I'm gonna do the regular run. I'm gonna get the loot, and then I want to do the loot run right then and there. I'm gonna just want to be
yeah,
like,
I was gonna say, like, a loot run is a loot run, like, so long as you begin playing with the loot, the moment the loot actually becomes available, you know?
Yeah.
And if there's a new game plus, hopefully you can carry it over, and then you can do a full, beginning to end loot run.
Yeah. I wonder if the loot, since you can't upgrade, I wonder if it'll actually like stay relevant into the late game. I hope it will.
Who knows? And like, who knows, like, how many, how many bosses are going to be able to be actually beaten with it, you know?
Well, even with the loot run, you still have to hit things. Because sometimes, sometimes things don't work out. And you don't get your juice back. You need to hit things to get your juice. But anyway.
Get your goo.
All that aside, fucking fantastic game. It feels really, really good compared to the original.
Sounds really fucking good too.
Where the original is like, very like sluggish. This one is a little bit floaty, but it's not bad.
Not bad. Okay.
They kind of pulled a Lords of the Fallen versus Lords of the Fallen remake with this one. Where like the original Lords of the Fallen was very clunky, very slow, and then now the new one's like kind of floaty. But it's not nearly as floaty as Lords of the Fallen. It's like it's really close to being perfect. It feels really good.
Okay.
And I'm excited for it. I'm super, super excited to play that. Speaking of things I'm excited to play, Valor Mortis was also fucking fantastic, and more importantly, didn't give me motion sickness. Not a lot of it. It did make me feel a little sick, like eventually, but it took quite a while before it made me feel sick.
I'm baffled that didn't give you motion sickness.
Yeah, same. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of when I played Doom 2016.
Okay.
Because the movement's similar. Like the movement's very similar to Doom 2016. And Doom 2016 had a similar effect. I actually, when I got Doom 2016, like when it released, like sometime after it released, I actually played it the whole way through in one sitting.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I played it the whole way through on one sitting, listening to David Bowie's Lazarus on repeat the entire time.
Wow, that's fucking surreal.
Well, hold on. Well, I had like trippy mood lighting in my fucking room, like trippy pink moonlight. Like not moonlighting. Fuck what?
Mood lighting.
Pink mood lighting in my room. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I literally beat it like in an evening. I got home. No, I didn't have my trippy pink mood lighting. No, I think I just had like the natural lighting from outside. I think I had like my lights off. Yeah, I had my lights off and I had like my window cracked open so like it would get progressively darker as like the day progressed.
Okay.
And I started playing it when I got home from school, and then I beat it at like midnight.
Wow.
But by the end of it, I had like a bit of a headache, and that's exactly how I felt playing Valor Mortis, where it's like it's totally fine, but it was slowly getting to me.
I love the the setting of Valor Mortis. It's so unique.
Typing says he feels like 1666 has potential. The controls are responsive. They obviously chose the worst possible demo. Yeah, here's the thing, right? I also feel like that game, the gameplay, once it eventually gets to the gameplay, will be good. That's not my fear. My fear is that I won't be able to fucking tolerate the fucking retarded millennial writing the entire time.
Yeah.
Because you play as the cat for a significant portion of the game, and the cat is the fucking dude.
Yeah, with the haircut that didn't exist before, in 1999, or wasn't worn in 1999.
Like, because from what the gameplay was, it seems like the gameplay was entirely this 1666 flashback from the trailers. So which means the entire time you're either playing as the chick from 1666 or you're playing as the cat. You're not playing as the cute girl from the intro.
Right.
Which huge, massive, ginormous L. But yeah, a bad story will always. Yeah, a good story can absolutely save a bad game. All right, but a good gameplay, like, cannot save a bad story if the story's in your face. Good gameplay can save a bad story if like the story is like a secondary aspect of the game.
It depends on the genre.
Care about the story, right? Like, yeah, exactly. Like, I'll give you an example, right? Fucking, no one gives a fuck what any Souls-like story actually is.
Nope.
If the vibes are cool, doesn't matter if the story's good.
Yeah, very, very few people actually know the lore of Souls of those games.
Even like the actual Souls games, let alone Souls likes. Most people don't actually delve in. Like a lot of people that like Souls games will be like, yeah, I know all about the lore of all the Dark Souls games and the Bloodborne and maybe even the Elden Ring, right? You ask them what the lore is of Mortal Shell. See if any single one of them actually fucking knows it. Very, 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 very few.
Very few, yeah.
Even among like the few people who actually look at the lore in these games, the people that look at the lore in Souls likes is even smaller. Okay, so it's just like it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter if the story is good, but you can't have a fucking narrative game, a story-driven game with a bad story, right? And the gameplay to carry. It doesn't work that way. The story has to be good.
Trying to think of games that have like really good gameplay but bad stories, and I'm trying.
Give you another example, right? And this kind of works vice versa for things like Souls games, right? For like Souls games, it's kind of the opposite, where it's like a good story can't really save a Souls game if the gameplay's bad.
Actually,
like,
you know
really
what? A game that like nobody gives a shit about the story of, but the game has like great characters that people like, and the combat is good. Is Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck about like the lore of the world of Stellar Blade. Obviously.
Yeah.
That game like lives and dies off of like how hot the main character is, but the thing is they happen to also be competent and make a good yeah, they also happen to make a good game, a lot of like really good gameplay as well. So it could go. I think that all permutations of story and combat and characters exist out there. I just think that because there's like every gamer has like a different threshold for each aspect of the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a lot of gamers couldn't give a shit about the story of literally any game.
True.
They only care about how it plays in the gameplay. What?
Two lesbians and what? Two lesbians in a man's body?
Yeah, two lesbians in a man's body. Two lesbians in a man's body. Sorry.
Then,
he's getting a gag Father's Day gift for good old Uncle Tom. And dude, I think I told you guys this like last week, literally. Did I can't remember when I told you about it. I know I told you about it.
Yeah, you told me.
The funny I'm two lesbians in a man's body.
Yeah.
Wow, is that so? Congrats on coming out, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna get him a T-shirt that says "Two lesbians in a man's body."
Yeah, back to the gaming thing. But that's back to the gaming thing. Like I said, like there's gamers out there that couldn't give a shit about the story of any game. They just care about the gameplay. And then you have like game journos who don't give a fuck about gameplay and only care about stories because they're basically they suck too much to get a job reviewing anything else, and so they're stuck reviewing video games when they actually want to be reviewing movies and stuff.
Yeah.
So it just it depends on who you're talking to, like what matters more than the other.
Yeah. But anyways, the last game I played was the Onimusha game. And it's like...
I'll be right back. Keep talking, though.
I kind of like it. It's like... It's like playing through, like, a Western, right? With Clint Eastwood. Right? But Clint Eastwood, but funny-ish. As your bro tag, right?
Now I want a fucking Western themed Souls-like or something like that. Like, it'd be like a Western.
But it's like it's supposed to be kind of Sekiro-like. It's supposed to be very Sekiro-like, but it kind of feels more like an Arkham game, like a Batman Arkham game.
Yeah, it has like a free flow combat system, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't sorta. Right.
It's more clunky. It's more clunky than a free flow system.
Yeah.
But it has
that,
similar
like,
mechanics, though.
thing.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. It feels very similar in terms of like vibe and stuff. Obviously the game wants you to like go around the environment and like use, the terrain and stuff like that, which is I think is cool, right?
Yeah, the combat is a bit slower pace as well.
The combat isn't challenging, like at all. It's not challenging enough to make you feel like you even have to use the environment.
Oh.
Like the game gives you like a lot of ways to like mitigate damage. Like you can pretty much parry just about anything. And if you time the parry, right? Like okay, right? Typically like the fallback in those games is that you still have to close the distance with like range guys, right? Not in this game, you can deflect projectiles right back.
Oh, like a fucking lightsaber.
Arrows, fucking like magical orbs or whatever, you just deflect it right back to sender,
Okay.
And it'll like stun them pretty much immediately. So you can do a finisher on them. Once you get close. Stun them for a while too. Or you can just deflect the second projectile and they typically die. But yeah, so it's got that. Like the only thing that was challenging was like the grab timing was a little difficult. Like the timing to like perfectly dodge a grab.
Okay.
That was kind of rough, but like that was it. That was literally it. And then yeah, it was just easy. Like we got to the final boss, and the final boss, like I was like, you know what? Let me try. Like, let me see how hard I have to try to beat this guy. Right.
Okay.
So the first time I tried, like not at all, and I got my ass handed to me because I was just like basically attack spamming.
Okay.
Not really paying attention to like deflections, right? Second time I tried a little harder, right? And I got a little closer, and I was like, okay, but like I was like, I'm just gonna reach the point, right? I was like, okay, I'm gonna try a little harder, and then the third time I was like, all right, I'm actually gonna try, right? But the entire time I wasn't using potions, right? I was like, if simply trying, just trying at all, isn't enough, then maybe I'll try it and use potions to heal mid fight, right? Because I was just like, I'm just gonna fight him just on without healing, right? And so, just trying, okay? Just trying is enough to get through the boss fight tutorial without having to use any heals. All you have to do is actually like be patient and try. Like that's it. If you don't try, then yeah, it could be a little harder. If you
did all the Onimusha games have difficulty settings? I can't remember.
I don't know, but this one did. This one had it had combat mode and story mode. Story mode is being the easy mode, combat mode being the normal mode. I played it in combat mode. It felt like story mode.
Yeah, that's a problem. If the combat isn't engaging enough.
I think I went through the entire combat, and I went through the entire the entirety of the demo, and only healed one time.
Oh god!
And I don't even think it was on purpose. I don't remember if I healed on purpose or if it was. No, I think I got jumped and I ended up getting low like one time. But like as you're going through the area and you kill things, the thing that you kill drop souls, and the souls replenish your meters, including your health bar.
Okay.
So it's just like I don't know. It was very easy, to say the least. I don't know if you start off at the beginning of the game, right? It doesn't. I don't think you start at the beginning of the game. Maybe like it was easy because like I had stuff that made it easy.
Maybe.
They just chose like a to start you off later in the game when you're already really strong. I guess to show it off.
Possible.
I have no idea. But that was that. And then let me think. All that's left is what else did I do this week? I played the Dark Queen of Morthal. That was fun. It was a short little game, but it was still really fun.
There's not, like, it's a fun idea, but there's not a whole lot you can do with it.
Yeah, well, I think there's a lot you can do with it, but it's just it's an indie game. It's just short.
Yeah.
It's like an indie story game mostly. And then I played Disco Elysium. Okay.
And you got sick.
At first, I was fine. It was like I can tolerate this. But I was like, it's not something I can tolerate long term. It's kind of like Valor Mortis, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the part that pissed me off and really got me. All right. After playing for like a couple hours, I talked to this kid. All right, and I'm talking to this kid, and this kid's just an annoying fucking brat. Okay. Voice acting is really good in that game, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And this kid's annoying as fuck, and I have the option to punch him. I have a low odds of success, but I was like, I'll try it anyway. Worst case scenario, I miss. It was Kuno, was it? Yeah, it was Kuno. Fucking Kuno! But what ended up happening was I punched over his head, I missed, and then I fell and landed on my side and took 1 HP of damage. And had a heart attack. And died. I went back to the start of the game.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I was like, fuck this. I'm frustrated. I'll keep going. So, I sped through all the dialogue up to that point. I accidentally chose different stuff. Doesn't matter. Don't care. Right? Sped through all the dialogue. Became a feminist by accident.
Oops.
Got to Kuno, talked to him, got more information out of him this time, didn't fight him. The second I was done talking to Kuno, autosave.
Oh my god.
Hold on. I keep playing for another hour, okay? I get to meet the boss, big boss of the local like construction company. I don't know what the fuck they are. They're like the foreman? Like a harbor company. No, it's not a construction company. It's like a harbor company.
Okay.
Right. I think they're like dock workers. Yeah, that's what they are. The dock workers. Right. And he offers me to take a seat and talk to him. I was like, all right, cool. Let me talk to this guy. Right. I sit down. I get out maybe a couple of words, and then I suddenly randomly took 1 damage and died.
Huh?
Yeah, I had a heart attack randomly because I sat down to talk to a guy.
Okay. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Very anticlimactic way to die.
Yep. So you want to know where it sent me back to?
The beginning again?
Right after I talked to Kuno.
To the autosave, yeah.
Yeah. And it's just like, man, fuck this. I like by that point I already had a headache because I've been playing for a while, right? It's like this game is going to bother me and make me feel sick. Right?
Yeah.
If I'm not making any fucking progress on top of that, like, no, dude. I can deal with it if I'm making progress and I just have to push through the game. I can't deal with it if I never know when I'm going to turn a corner and die because I stepped on a bug and the bug's blood was poisonous and it gave me a heart attack through my toe. Like, I'm just, it's not happening. I manual save, You seem like you never did that. I only saw one place to manual save, and it was at the fucking the fucking smoke ashtray that the lady left behind at the beginning of the game. I assumed that was how you manual save. I never found another one of those. I guess I didn't really check if the menu had manual save. Maybe it did. I'm just stupid. Standard male over 30 simulator? It's on the pause screen? Oh, well, look at that. I'm just stupid. Yeah, that's on me then. I'm just dumb. Maybe I will try it again. I don't know. But yeah, it frustrated the absolute fuck out of me. I was like, dude, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I still don't want to do it. Just because it's also just like, I don't know. I can't see how it could possibly be entertaining to watch either. Like, the entire game is voice acted, and the entire game is walking around and talking to people.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
it's
like,
I mean, it's very similar actually to like the way like Blade Song's story progresses. You know, where you just have a bunch of dialogue and you choose options, and some options have like success rates based off of stats that you have, and you know.
Yeah, but here's the thing: I can like voice act most characters in Blade Song because most characters are not voice acted in there.
Right.
And there's actually like gameplay.
That's true.
There's actual like gameplay sections where I actually get to play and talk to chat while I make a thing. That's kind of not like, at least not as far as I got. That just wasn't a thing.
You know what you should do is if it has it,
dialogue.
You should switch it over to a different language and then voice act over the language, the foreign language.
It has modes that aren't voice acted. Like I can change it back to like the original mode when like only certain parts of the game was voice acted, right? Because they did the voice acting later on, like the director's cut release of the game.
Mm-hmm.
They actually went and like re-voice acted everything essentially. But I can change it back so that certain things are not voice acted, right?
Right.
But the voice acting is like the best part of that game, so
it's really good. Yeah. Well, the writing and the voice acting is really good. Yeah.
You're such a needy girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. But pay did hit daily yesterday, like really early in the morning. And I owed them daily for the day before when you hit daily. During the D&D revision stream. We actually did a D&D revision stream, chat. We actually did one. We actually got some work done. Lots of work done. There you go. I think we did it for like 7 hours. But yeah, we actually got some work done. And we're still not done with Rune Knight, but Rune Knight's gonna be really, really solid when we're done with it. It's gonna be really, really cool. So I went ahead and last night I wasn't a stream last night. I was streaming some Blade Song, but I'm like absolutely fucking sick of the gnats in my room. Like they're fucking tolerable. They're like trying to fly into my face and stuff. Like sometimes they're like it's fine. Like right now there's nothing, and sometimes they just come out and they're just like extremely obnoxious.
And where the fuck do they keep coming from?
I have no fucking clue. I have a little light, like sticky trap with like UV light to attract them, and it's full of them. It's like full of them. Okay, so like they are dying to these traps. They're just infinite, I guess.
They just keep fucking respawning. You're like in a spawn zone somewhere. There's a spawner somewhere, and you gotta find it.
There's a fucking spawner. But yeah, so like there's that. There's that one. There's a second one over on the other side of the room. All the way over in the corner of the room, there's one of those like fly traps that like dangle from the ceiling.
Yeah.
We got one of those in here. Okay, we have a vinegar trap over there that also has some. And it's just like, dude, like, fuck off.
Yeah, where the fuck do they keep coming from?
I've done every trick in the book.
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's another one. The second I mentioned them, they start coming out.
It's like Beetlejuice.
God. But yeah, fucking, so I was like, I'm just gonna go in the living room, I'm just gonna play some Skyrim. Fridays are supposed to be my chillax days anyway, where I just chill in the living room and play Skyrim, so I'm gonna do that. And then I was like, I wonder if I can mod Skyrim from my TV. So I did. It took fucking forever, because I'm using a fucking controller, not a mouse.
Yeah.
And I'm essentially controlling my PC and my PC mouse via my controller, and I also have no access to keyboard whatsoever. So I have to navigate things by clicking, not by searching.
Oh God.
So yeah, it took some time, but I did manage to install not 2. I installed 3 mods because I ended up finding one that I actually liked, and I was like, I'll install that while I'm at it. I didn't install any of the suggestions that Grace suggested. I actually went ahead and I was like, let me look for some armor mods because I kind of want some unique armor sets for Jenny and for Fira and whatever.
There you go.
And so I was like, let me add some new armor mods. And so I installed an armor for a rogue outfit that kind of matches Jenny's vibe.
Okay.
And then I installed an armor for a quote unquote witch hunter outfit, like a sexy Witcher style ish, sort of, not really. Outfit for women. And I installed the mod for a nice looking plate armor that's sleek, because most of the plate armor in Skyrim is very bulky, and Fira uses heavy armor, but she's also really tiny, so she looks really silly in the bulky armor. So I went ahead and I did that. Hey girl, do you want to go outside? Do you want to go potty? So you just ring the bell. She's so cute. She rang the bell and came back to me. I think she just wants attention. Vinegar trap wasn't enough? No, it's not enough. But yeah, so I did that. I modded Skyrim last night using a controller. Trying to think if there's anything else I've forgotten. I feel like there is. I feel there's something I've forgotten about.
Well, there's the whole saga of new cats.
So Pay at work was offered a little Spoon clone. Okay.
Chat. He looks exactly like Spoon does, or did when he was a kitten.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit less white spots.
Which means basically he's just a black cat, because Spoon already has hardly any white on him for a tuxedo.
Yeah. Unlike Spoon that has little white white paws, right?
Yeah, the only places that Spoon has white is right on his chest below his neck. There's a little wedge there. And then on the underside of his paws.
Yeah.
That's basically it.
He's got little fucking like little white loafers.
Yeah, it does. He does.
It. But yeah, this cat did not have a white loafers and had the smallest little white spot on his chest. And that's it. Basically a black cat. And Pay wanted me to she obviously wanted us to take him in. Now note, my mom's cat had kittens. Chat. Had kittens on Monday. Okay? And then her other pregnant cat also had kittens. My mom's taking care of a bunch of strays, and 2 of them were pregnant. And they had kittens pretty much one after the other. Okay? And Pay was already can we take the little white one? And I was like, okay. So now we're already bringing in a cat. We're already getting a new cat.
It's a kitten, so you gotta watch it, especially with all these other bigger animals in the house. You gotta really be careful with it.
Yeah. So that's a thing, right? And then we're also, before we bring the kitten, we're actually gonna bring Stella over so we can have Stella get surgery done over here to get neutered. Okay, because it's just cheaper here.
Which is insane. That it's cheaper to do to have a whole second road trip.
Yep.
To and from Miami. Plus the surgery. It's cheaper to do that than to just have the surgery in Miami. That's insane.
Yeah, it's $800 fucking dollars. Versus over here, it's $140.
Yeah, it's a couple hundred here where I'm at.
Yeah, and obviously the trip is also a couple hundred, which still
That's what you should do.
Brings the grand total to half of what it would cost to just do it over there.
Yeah, I mean she's paying for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's paying your gas money and all that for that trip.
I don't think she's gonna pay the gas money, but we'll see. She might.
Wait.
we are also
Well,
bringing-
she's already paying less for the surgery plus the gas money, so
Yes.
she should absolutely pay the gas money for that second trip.
Yeah, that's my mom. Yeah, I feel bad. She's got enough on her plate.
Okay.
She has offered that, like, when we bring the trailer over and we start renting it. Is that you? No, that's her mom. She has offered to like let us take a portion of like whatever she makes from the rent for that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I've declined it, but I think I'm gonna accept it in the end.
Yeah, you need it.
Yeah. It's just I feel bad because it's already like not a lot.
Well, again, she's not getting anything from it now.
Yeah, I know. It's just again, I just feel bad because it's already not a lot.
If you're renting a trailer for like, you know, $600 or whatever, you know, you should get like 100 or 200 of that, I think.
Well, so after, because obviously like Pay's dad is gonna get a cut because he's the one actually doing all the work. And Pay's dad has to pay the guy or the lady, sorry, who lets him put the trailers on her land. Right? He has to give her a cut. Right? I think he's renting them for like 500 a bed, I want to say.
Okay.
And so I think that ends up leaving like 300 a month for my mom,
Okay.
which isn't a lot. Then she wants to give me like 100 of that. I'm just like, feels bad.
Well, if she's
but,
offering you 100 of that, then she's telling you that she can afford to only take in 400 off of the bed, you know?
I guess.
That's what she's telling you. Like, if she couldn't afford to give it to you, she wouldn't be offering it to you.
Yeah, no, that's not true. My mom's stupid.
Fair enough.
Mom's fucking stupid. She can't afford anything she's doing right now, but she's still doing it. But anyways, yeah. So kittens, right? 2 of my mom's kittens died.
Oh,
And
really?
Yeah, they kind of froze to death.
How do they freeze to death?
The mom didn't like. So they were like the 2 healthier ones. Like I'm talking like they would fight for like the mom's titty.
Uh-huh.
They were healthier. The mom left them alone to go chill. Essentially, no, they weren't outside. They were actually inside. Mom actually brought them inside because, you know, she just wanted them to be safe. So she brought them inside and she has them in my room. But
Your old
essentially
room.
the mom,
Yeah.
the mom essentially left them alone, and they froze. And like my mom usually would like essentially keep track of them and like, you know, just check on them like really often, but she couldn't this time because she was with my grandma. So my mom like blames herself naturally because she's stupid. That's what she does every time. Something goes wrong. But
Oh, poor things.
but yeah, they froze to death.
What about the white one that Pay wants?
Oh, he's fine. He's chilling. His mom is actually like a good cat mom.
Okay, so it's the other cat mom that sucks.
Yeah. The white one, right? That cat mom had 2 kittens,
Mm-hmm.
and it was also trying to take in the kittens from the other cat because the other cat's like younger, doesn't really know what she's doing.
Mm.
And the other cat had like 4 kittens. I want to say maybe more, 4 or 5.
And 2 of them died.
Yeah, 2 of them are gone.
God.
The 2 healthiest ones are gone.
Oh God, I hate hearing it.
But yeah,
Poor
so
things.
that happened. And then like day before yesterday, right? Pay went to go get something like at Walmart, and she comes back and she called me and she was like freaking the fuck out. I was like, "What's going on?" She was like, "There's a black cat outside." And I was like, "Huh?" And she was like, "Okay, never mind." I was like, "What?" She was like, it just scared the shit out of me because it looks like Spoon.
I think the speculation that it's actually Spoon's sister.
Yeah, the black cat I was originally trying to catch when I caught Spoon.
Right. They're from the same litter, and you think it's like Spoon's sister. Yeah.
Her and like another cat were outside. But like she like didn't run away like from the truck or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like she ran away and then she came back, and so she was like being like oddly chill. Which was like obviously like that would scare the fuck out of you because that's how Spoon is.
Yeah.
So we were like, what the fuck? No way. Housen didn't tell us he ran away. Huh? How is he back already? Yeah, we were like, well, rather, obviously she was like, she was scared, and she told me about it. And that was my thought. I was like, oh my god, like I would have freaked the fuck out too.
Yeah, there's a lot of ferals in your area.
Yeah. But anyways, I think that's it.
Okay.
So as you that chat, everything you need to know is that Sundrop is having her period and she's here.
I got a ton of progress on Sekiro. I killed all I killed all 3 monkeys and then some. Just made a bunch of progress. Killed one of the spooky boys. So we're just trucking through that. We're gonna take a break for that next week, but that presents a great opportunity.
On my design.
You're like in the late game now. What was that, baby?
I need y'all's thoughts on my design.
What design?
Look at it in the group chat.
It looks good to me.
Yeah, it's solid.
Yeah, it looks good.
All right.
I approve.
Boosty.
But yeah,
I like the southern like trucker sort of style to it.
Yeah.
Like it looks like it should say something cool. It's got like little wings around mans,
Yeah. Like a little pilot wing looking thing.
Yeah. Like it looks like it should say some really cool shit, Fuck bitch, get money or something. I don't know, but it's so funny. Go on, sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, we have decided that for Sekiro we're gonna go for the tragic ending, which is not like it's basically like killing as many bosses as you possibly can in one run. Is what the way you described it?
Yeah.
So it's very much like a boss. It's like the most boss heavy run. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that ending. The only
bosses you're going to miss are the 2 bosses of the Shura ending, which is like the quote unquote bad ending that cuts the game short.
Okay,
gotcha.
The
only 2 bosses you're going to miss. Aside from that, you're gonna fight every single boss.
Nice. So
except for the headless, unless you want to go back and fight those guys.
Oh, you mean the spooky boys?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe by the time I get around to endgame, they won't be that much of an issue. Maybe. Who knows?
The only reason why they're an issue is because of the gimmick. They're not like particularly tanky or anything like that. It's just that gimmick is really hard to deal with.
Right, and there's not really any mitigation for it, despite your strength or whatever.
Like, obviously, if you're stronger, you can make the fight shorter,
Yeah, but it's mostly just terror mitigation. That's the big problem.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah, I think that since we're not going to be doing that next week, though, I also played a good chunk of the James Bond game, The First Light, and the game has gotten a lot better in like the mid game, a lot better.
Okay.
Like I did the 2 big middle missions, and I got like basically to the end of Act 2, and yeah, I am digging it a lot more than I was before. Is it like amazing or anything? No. But it's no, I'm no longer like on the fence about it. I'm on the like I like it camp. It's not the greatest, and it has its issues, but I do like it. And it's because it's this is the thing that it's actually well written. It's actually well written. It doesn't have millennial humor. James Bond has his quips and his one-liners and stuff like that, but it's like, yeah, of course he does. He's James Bond, like he's supposed to. So yeah. And then what else? Yeah, I'm gonna, because we're not gonna do Sekiro next week. I'm just gonna basically do a until we win session for the Bond game on Tuesday. So I'm just gonna play it until it's over. And then play more Yakuza. We're getting close to the end of the Yakuza playthrough. We're like halfway through chapter 13, and there's 15 chapters. So there's like 2.5 chapters left for that. We're close there. And then we're actually close to GTA as well. I'm getting close to the end of like all the games I've been playing. So I'm taking Monday off. I probably am. I'm probably going to go back to my normal schedule of taking 2 days off after the podcast, and just going on Tuesday. Since now that Tuesday is available, I'm probably we're just gonna do one big Bond session on Tuesday and finish it. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And then as far as IRL, and nothing really to report. Trying to think of anything, and I can't think of anything.
Oh well.
Yeah,
it's time to get into the news.
It's been pretty uneventful.
I can already see what we're getting into, and I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Well, it's like we dipped our toe into British politics again with the Henry Nowak case last week. And now it's just like fucking hell, dude. Great Britain is on, and it's like it's not like it's happening in Britain, and I think it's worse there. Or I mean, I don't know. I at this point, it's like like once something gets too hot, like you can't tell the difference between like 130 and 135. You know what I mean? Like, because at that point, it's like so fucking hot that like you just can't. It doesn't really matter anymore. It's kind of like that, but like compare like what European country is more fucked? Is it the UK, or is it France, or is it Spain, or is it Sweden, Germany? You know what I mean? Like at this point, like they're all so epically fucked that like I can't really. It's really hard to like say like this one's more fucked than the other. It's like the same kind of thing. Yeah. But I swear to God, it really does seem like the UK has like a special kind of problem. So yeah, like the Henry Nowak thing, which is still like making the rounds of the news. Now we have this fucking.
I don't think you have, mate.
Now we have this fucking beheading attempt in the streets of Belfast, where a Sudanese migrant arrested for allegedly trying to behead victim in the middle of Northern Ireland Street. With graphic content that I can't show. Like I put this on the thumbnail because this is about all I can really show on YouTube.
Is that like a little knife? He's trying to use like a little knife to behead this guy?
It's like, I don't know what kind of knife it is. But yeah, it says a Sudanese migrant has been arrested after a barbaric video shows someone seemingly trying to behead another man in the middle of a UK street. It seems like it's just something out of a horror movie. And it turns out that like this guy, he's alive. Yes, he is alive, but he lost an eye. The other one is, I think, damaged beyond repair, so he is blind now with one eye like gone. I think. Jesus. There's been pictures posted of the guy, but like I don't know if they're real. I don't know if it's really the guy or not. Either way, I can't show him here because it's fucking gruesome. And apparently the guy was also like he was disabled as well. So It says the footage shows the blood-soaked knife impeding his victim in Northern Ireland late Monday in an attack. A local politician also branded barbaric and medieval. I mean, a local politician. It's way more than one local politician. The bloodied victim desperately kicked his legs before the knife and repeatedly stabbed him in the head and neck. Get off him, you fucking rat, one woman shouted as the deranged attacker showed off his weapon. As the man yelled that he's trying to cut his head off, he's slicing his head off. So after the fucking mutilation, the other Irishmen finally come in and do something about it instead of fucking filming it. Horrified Belfast locals rushed over and one clobbered the attacker with a stick as others tried to free his grip on the victim.
I mean, to be fair, you don't just rush a man with a knife.
That's true.
Like, that's not smart.
The victim has another, unless you really know what you're doing. If you know what you're doing, because
it's very easy. It's very easy to walk into that with 3 dudes and end up with 0 dudes. And the person with the knife is still okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not
The victim, an unidentified local man in his 40s, was left with significant injuries to his eyes and serious slash wounds to his back and face. Police said it of the brutal attempted murder. Northern Ireland police initially said that the 30-year-old suspect was believed to be Somalian before clarifying he was Sudanese. Blaming the mix-up on the fast time investigation.
He wasn't a nigger. He was a nigger. Sorry.
Well, the thing is, this guy, he flew, from what I know, the way he got into Belfast, okay, is he flew into Ireland into Dublin, I think, by plane, obviously. Then he took a bus up to Belfast into Northern Ireland because they are not the same, and you will get in trouble if you mix them up. So he was fast-tracked through the asylum system because they had a backlog. I think it was during the Boris wave. They had a huge backlog, and so instead of just hiring more people to deal with the backlog properly, they just fast-tracked and just said yes. They just rubber-stamped everyone through.
Yeah, makes sense.
So this
also,
guy
they are in fact not the same. The Republic of Ireland is its own independent sovereign country. Northern Ireland is part of the UK.
Correct.
So it is relevant for geopolitical reasons.
Well, yeah, because Northern Ireland, part of the UK, it's not a part of the EU, so it doesn't have all the free travel across the EU. So he was able to fly into the Republic of Ireland, which is still a part of the EU, just willy-nilly because they just let you go wherever the fuck you want in the EU because they're retarded. And then he busts himself into Northern Ireland as part of the UK, got fast-tracked to the UK's asylum system, and then, became, just proceeded to be a degenerate, basically. The suspect was living in the UK under a 5-year visa. Gavin Robinson, the Democrat Unionist Party leader, told the House of Commons, calling for him to be convicted and deported on the first flight out. I swear to God, at this point, I'm kind of beyond deportation. When they say that, remigration, and mass deportation is the moderate solution. I'm at the point now where I'm beyond the moderate position.
Are you with me? Are you with me now? Are you with me? I've been saying it for years, chat. I tweeted about this. I was like, chat, I've been saying it for years in the podcast.
You already dropped 2 hard R's. Okay.
You cannot.
So
chat, you cannot fix this. Chat, you cannot fix this by deporting them, because you deport them, they'll just come right the fuck back. Okay? You do not fix Islam by deporting people. You fix Islam by hanging people. Alright? You hang them, you put them on spikes, you do whatever the fuck you gotta do so you understand that they're not fucking welcome. Alright? That's how you get rid of Islam in a country.
I have been seeing a lot more of Vlad the Impaler memes.
Yes.
as of late, because more and more people
Right,
are kind
right.
of beyond the deportation, solution.
Good. People that commit crimes in your country should be punished in your country, not sent back to their own country where it's not a crime.
Bring back cannoning. Do you know what cannoning is?
No, please enlighten me.
What do you think it is? I want to know what you think it is first.
You shove them in a cannon, and then you shoot them out the cannon. But because
Well, it's not a circus act.
Hold on. Let me finish. You stuff them in a cannon, all right, that already has all the gunpowder in it.
Okay.
Right? And then you light it, and because there's an explosion inside the chamber, they shoot out of the cannon as giblets.
Creative,
Am
but
I
that's
right?
You're close. Cannoning, what they do is they take the person and they have him face away from the cannon, and then they push his back up against the cannon, tie him down so he's like splayed out all four limbs to the side, and then they just fire the cannon through his body back to front, point blank. That's what cannoning is. Yeah.
That's pretty good. I was gonna say that I like mine better, but I actually like that one better because I think they'll suffer more through that one.
I mean, it blows their
Also-
bodies. It blows their bodies to pieces. Like,
Well, yeah, but it's not the same as if you just shove them into the cannon.
that's a
right?
lot of work, though.
Yeah, it's more effort for one, and then for two, it's like the forces are going to knock him unconscious instantaneously. He's not going to get to suffer. But if you just cut him in half, he's like his brain's still on for a little bit.
Well, not
He
just
gets to
that, but
suffer
you
for a
can't
little
just stuff a guy into a cannon. Like, it's not like a cartoon where you could like,
Yeah,
you
you can.
you would have to cut him up into a bunch of pieces and kill him just to get him into the cannon.
No, you just hit him with the fucking Japanese police like fucking judo technique and put him in a sushi roll. Have you seen that video?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah,
They
you just
arrested
do
a guy
that.
by like rolling him up into a rug.
yeah. The Japanese guy just walks him, just grabs him, and then just like I don't know, it's like a pressure point or some shit on his neck, and just knocks him out immediately. Like
Yes.
no conflict whatsoever. The dude just cannot fight back. And then they just roll him up into sushi and then put him in the car. Yeah, you just do that. You just roll up into sushi and then you just drop him into the fucking cannon feet first, you know?
Yeah, Arthur is correct as well, because it was done against like the Muslim invaders a lot, the cannoning, and the Muslims particularly hated it because if your body is in bits and pieces, you can't be properly buried according to the faith, and so you can't get your virgins in heaven, which is like, well, that's just more of a reason to bring it back.
I think we should do that. All right, I think we should put them in like a kiddie pool, and then just pour fucking boiling lard over them. That'd be good too.
Well, we could do like, remember like you ever see the show Shogun, where they kill
Yes.
people, where they kill the guy by they just
Like, put him
boil him
in a
alive
pot?
in the
Yeah.
pot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do that, but with like lard.
yeah.
Actually, no. I
Like
think
we
that's
do
kinda
need to
weird.
like that's the thing.
That
Like,
would be a waste of perfectly good lard, though.
that's the
I
thing.
kinda
Like,
want that.
the more and more I get exposed to this shit, the more and more I realize it's like, like they really did have like reasons, and they figured stuff out like back in like the old
Well,
days.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know,
Like when you think of like
when
medieval
you-
punishments, it's like you look at like the torture devices for the medieval era and stuff like that. You're just like, good God, that is evil in its and you know what I mean? Like some of the stuff that they came up with back then are just like absolutely insanely cruel. But it's like
Well, yeah.
the
but
more
it
and
was
more
a
you get
cruel
exposed to
fucking
this stuff,
world.
it's like, oh, I get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
It sounds outlandish because in modern day society, people don't commit crimes that are, befitting that sort of thing usually,
right.
right? But when you're exposed to fucking third world and the absolute fucking cruelty and just degeneracy,
Barbarism. Yeah.
barbarism, right? It's like, well, I'm sorry, but barbaric criminals deserve barbaric punishments, and they're not going to be swayed away by your modern day bullshit.
They say police are
You
still
know?
yeah, 100%. Yeah, the normalcy bias is basically getting like rapidly like disintegrated.
Police are still unsure of a motive for the barbaric attack, but so far have no information to suggest that this was a terrorist-related incident. It's like, dude, you don't have to be part of like the Muslim Brotherhood or ISIS to be a terrorist. You just have to be Islamic.
Well,
Like devout Islamic. That's all you have to do to be a fucking terrorist. If you commit an act of terror out in the fucking street, we call that terrorism, whether or not that person is outside of, you know, like a fucking quote unquote terrorist organization. Right? Organized terrorism is organized terrorism. Regular terrorism is still terrorism.
Well, this Sudanese guy, he was a police officer in Sudan before he came.
And?
Yeah. So it's
And these British guys are police officers in Britain. They're still evil. Like, what do you mean? They're still evil, like Muslim apologists, oftentimes, most likely than not, part of the fucking rape gangs. Like, what the fuck you on about? It doesn't matter that they're police. Oh, he was a police in this third world country. So fucking what? He could have been the fucking president. I wouldn't be fucking surprised either way. You know? The president of Somalia is like this. How do you become the president of Somalia? Well, easy. You become the most successful scammer. You scam your way to the top. Duh. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like I legitimately would not be shocked. I would not be shocked in the slightest.
Yeah, dude, YouTube is censoring the shit out of chat right now. Chat has things to say. The cops in Sudan committed multiple mass killings and rapings. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. It's like this guy, I'm sure, committed atrocities back in Sudan before he came. That's the thing. Like they always like claim asylum. And a lot of times they'll blatantly say it. They'll say it's because I would be tortured and killed back in my home country, and the reason is because they committed atrocities and war crimes and criminal behavior in their home countries. Yeah. It's like you're literally fast tracking mass. They're literally it's like criminals, like hard murderous criminals from the third world are literally escaping their homeland, justice in their homelands in the West. They're because. Yeah. It's like I could either stay here and get persecuted by the state, or I could flee to the UK where they'll give me a free house and all these benefits and all this other kind of shit. And I
can commit more crime and they won't.
And I can continue to committing crime. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, chat. You know what's fucked up? These are people that are considered criminals in fucking third world countries. In third world shitty shithole Muslim countries and African countries, chat.
They're the actual worst of the worst.
Like you cannot get worse than these people.
And then came the because here's the thing. It's that if you're in Britain, like I don't know if Red Wolf is in the chat, but like if you're in Britain, sadly you're used to this shit happening. Like this is part and parcel of existing in Britain these days. Like this shit happens every goddamn week. But it's the response. Yeah. It's the response and it has been the response, because this isn't the first time where the response. It's usually the response that sends people into an absolute frenzy. Like you'll activate the already politically engaged right-wingers and stuff like that with this kind of stuff, but you activate the normies when you respond the way that they always respond to these things.
Because the normies are like, well, yeah, bad people do bad things, but that's what we have cops to like deliver justice, right?
Right.
And then when obviously they see that it's like, oh no, yeah, this horrible thing happened and there is no justice. Well, that's when they're like, wait, what the fuck? What happened?
Well, it's like they arrested him and all this kind of stuff. It's just like, yeah, but like how many times? Like we just saw that. Remember that guy we covered who assaulted those police officers and basically had jury nullification twice to get him off. Yeah, he got away with it. He got away with assaulting those officers because they decided not to pursue the case a third time. So via jury nullification of fellow terrorists on the jury. He got 2 mistrials, and they just dropped the case. So he just got away with assaulting police officers. You know what I mean? Like, when you see that kind of shit, and then you see like the way that like police officers themselves responded in the Henry Nowak case, and then you see the way that the politicians are responding to the the murderous criminals in this case.
That Red Wolf said recently, where like the police officer like tackles like some fucking kid and like doesn't even let him speak, so it's like just choking him, slamming his head on the ground, and like arresting him.
Yeah,
because some guy claimed that he said something to him.
Yeah, that's Nowak. I think that's
Oh,
Nowak.
is that case? No, because I thought we were talking. I thought Nowak was the kid that got stabbed.
Yeah, he's the one who got stabbed by the sheik.
That's not okay. That's not what I'm talking about. Totally different case. It's like a 15-year-old kid. A police officer like jumped out of his car and ran him and tackled him because some fucking Muslim down the street said that he said a mean word to him. So police came over, tackled him, began to arrest him because he was freaking out, being like, "What the fuck is happening?" They accused him of resisting and like they were like choking him and like slamming his head into the fucking concrete.
God.
I'm hanging out.
Huh?
I'm hanging out.
Okay. Love you. Be safe.
Yeah, but like I was saying before, like you see like the migrants want to kill you. The police are on like take the side of the migrants and oppress you, and the politicians also take the side of the migrants. So it's like if you're a native Brit, like you're looking around and realizing that literally everyone is against you. Like everyone is like actively against you, and you are a second-class citizen in your own state. It's like, yeah, of course it's going to radicalize people to the point of violence. And boy, how did we get a lot of violence. I mean, just like look at this.
Oh, I love the Irish. I love the Irish.
You know, like hunting asylum seekers house by house, like literally a pogrom. You know,
fucking burning them out like they're fucking insects.
Yeah, just basically torching HMOs, which was like the housing, like for migrants kind of stuff. Yeah, they're just telling like all of like the landowners who and the property owners who are like renting out their facilities and stuff to migrants and stuff like that. It's like, you're not anymore. Like, we're gonna destroy your shit, and if you continue to facilitate these fucking, you know, barbarians, we're just gonna destroy your stuff too. So they burned out all these houses, these cars, and
yeah,
you know, they're engaged in, you know, just street battles of throwing shit at these, you know.
Oh, I love to see it.
You know, stuff like that. This is I can't show that. I cannot show that.
Oh, was that the guy getting stabbed?
Yeah, that was the actual event. Yeah, I can't show that. You know, then you have, you know, just these are like peaceful demonstrations that are happening in the daytime, you know. Like 20,000 people in Belfast. I mean, I don't know how many people are in Belfast. I don't know how big the city is. Yeah, and then you're seeing like they need to get slings. They need to learn how to use slings.
Yeah. For context, the population of Belfast is approximately 355,000 people.
So 20% is almost 10% of the whole population.
We're within the city limits, with the wider metropolitan area housing 657,000 residents. So that's like half. No, wait, not half. Yeah, that's legitimately like a little under like a tenth of the population of
Belfast proper.
Belfast city limits. Yeah.
Look up like Belfast metropolitan area.
Yeah, I just said it. 657,000.
Oh, 650. Okay. So it's like a little under 5% for like the metropolitan area.
Yeah, which is still insane.
That's still a huge, but like 1 in 20 people are showing up for these protests. That is a massive, insane turnout.
Chat, like anything between like anything above like 2% of like the entirety of a population is crazy turnout for like a location.
And you have to remember, like, these Northern Irelanders are like hardcore, like British nationalists.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're singing like British patriotic songs in Belfast, you know.
Yeah. They might be like they might be part of
so
the
there's
UK,
like
but
there's like an
they're
HMO.
still Irish.
There's
They're
an
still
HMO.
very Irish.
Yeah, they are. There's an
They
HMO.
believe in Molotovs, chat.
Yeah, they've been throwing a lot of Molotovs too.
Don't send them home. Fucking
But
kill them
you
in
know,
the
like
street.
they're lighting like
Oh my god, look at that.
yeah. So yeah, so they're just setting cars on fire. They're rolling them down the streets. This is over 5,000 people gathered chanting "Refugees are welcome here." You're outnumbered, woman. Thugs setting homes and buses on fire do not represent Northern Ireland. It's like, well, it's like I said, you know, it's only against the law if you lose.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're still going house to house. This was back on June 9th. They burned out a few of the migrant businesses and stuff like that. They're setting up roadblocks, just checking people's cars.
You say back on June 9th, like that wasn't 4 days ago.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, they're looking for migrant drivers. They're setting up checkpoints looking for migrant drivers. This is them destroying migrant businesses. Oh, wait, this is actually from 2024. Okay.
Yeah, that's England. A few years back. People got mad a few years back in England. I remember that.
So yeah, you get the idea of what's going on. Riots don't speak for Belfast. Thousands gather at anti-racism rally in Belfast city centre. You don't have the numbers, mate. This looks like a lot, but it literally ends right here.
Yeah.
Like everyone behind is like a police. That's like a police line. Like there's not a lot of people here.
Look at all those old people and women. God, old people and women should not be allowed to vote.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the boomer, like a lot of like the. I guess it is this way in the U.S. as well, but like a lot of the like a huge swath of the demographics that are like trying to like maintain like the global homo world order in the West are boomers, because it's a system that they built. You know, it's their system, and so you see a lot of boomers at these pro globalist, pro migrant, rallies and stuff like that. But you get the idea. And that's right to the language of the unheard. I don't think it is, mate. There has been a couple of memes that have come out of this, and one of them is like a lot of people are replying with the famous.
Look at this fucking post, right? It's like, oh, this guy, all these charges, he raped children, blah 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 blah, sentenced to 23 years, not a migrant, Northern Irish. Where's the outrage? It's like he was fucking sentenced. Not sentenced long enough, because fucking UK, just in general, doesn't sentence, fucking pedos very long.
Here's the other,
right?
Well, no, the best argument for any kind of post like this is that it should be that 100% of the crime is committed in Northern Ireland and are committed by the Northern Irish. That indicates that you have a good, robust, safe, controlled immigration system. Because you're not importing any criminals. Any criminal that conducts criminal actions, any imported person that conducts criminal actions in Northern Ireland, that's a choice. That's crime that they are choosing to let happen, basically. Or they're willing to risk allowed to happen. And that is a choice that they are making. And that's the difference. You have to deal with native criminals. Every country has to deal with its own native criminals. But it is a choice to deal with imported crime.
Yeah.
That's
And
why
it's also
there's
a choice to not actually sentence imported criminals, whereas this guy was sentenced.
right. So yeah, again, look at this crowd. It's just a bunch of old fucking farts. Look at this.
Yep, it's old people and women.
It's
telling
only
you.
that's the only thing it is. It's old fogies and women. That's all this is.
Wait, I see a faggot over there on the left. Look,
Where?
he's wearing like a little cardigan and a striped shirt over on the left. Yeah, that guy. That guy's a
This
faggot.
guy? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, they're trying to organize counter protests, but it's like they're very much putting, you know, these demonstrations like this kind of shit. This is that was an article I clicked on. It's getting ratioed and stuff like that. This is basically like putting chewing gum on.
Trying to get laid, yeah.
This is putting chewing gum on the cracks of a dam. Is what this is. Unless you actually deal with the underlying problem, this is meaningless. So that's kind of where we're at with this knife at this decapitation attempt in Belfast. I have seen reports that like there's demonstrations now in England proper as well as in Scotland, but I did not really look into that too much. You'll get a couple of male feminists trying to get laid. Yeah. But that's the long and short of it.
Remember, guys, riots are the language of the unheard. That's right. That's right.
Yep.
That's
why
right.
I say like my whole thing about it's like me and one of my coworkers are like, we talk about this stuff because we agree on about this stuff. And we don't let anybody else know. And I basically said it's like I am totally fine with this because after the whole George Floyd stuff and how like England imported George Floyd fucking rioting and statue destruction and BLM and all this other kind of, you know, violent woke garbage into their country that had nothing to do with them. Turnabout's fair play. You know, it's like you took a knee. Your police were taking the knee to fucking BLM rioters back in 2020 and 2021 in the UK. Your soccer teams are still doing it, for God's sake. You know, like, so if you cheered that violence and destruction on, then I don't want to hear it from your outrage at this. I don't care. Don't care. No sympathy for the left and the globalists. I know what makes them cheer, and they aren't cheering now because it's happening to them. 100%. Okay, so that's like the big headline. I don't have any like articles to bring up on this.
Pedophiles, I think it's so funny how much those things line up.
Oh yeah, I mean, male feminists are like reset the clock if they were like a person.
Yeah, like I think it's so funny. It's like male feminists are always like, oh yeah, you know, women, and I agree with them, and blah 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 blah. Like Pei used to be in like a fairly feminist circle, right?
Yeah.
And she's told me about some of the people in that circle and how like there was a guy who like straight up told her that he would like masturbate to her voice and shit, like while she was a teen and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, when they can't get the grown adult women either in the feminist circle, you know who they go for? The little fucking retarded girls.
Yep.
Because those people are like, you have to be a fucking desperate fucking piece of shit to be a male feminist.
Oh yeah. Male feminists are fucking pathetic. And like even like feminists don't respect them. Yeah, they play lip service. Like, oh, thank you, you're such a great person. You want to go out? Oh no, thank you. You know, like I have a chair for you though. It's in the corner over there.
Yeah, they almost always, the male feminists are just sex pests and an ideology. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. And like a lot of them, like they settle on like the like the polycule kind of situation.
Yeah.
And they end up just
Or
like
then,
literally as
little girls
cuckolds.
that don't know better.
Yeah. Okay. That was like the one big headline. There's not really any updates on the bricks and minifig situation. There's two things that happened. Because right now, like, there's lawsuits that have been filed, and so Reckless Ben has basically had to like seal it up, you know.
Hold on. My mom just sent me a picture of Stella, and I need to show it to you.
Oh no.
I love Stella. Stella's such a goofball. I forgot how much of a goofball she is. Hold on,
She's an older cat, isn't she?
She's a little younger than Luna. She's a couple years younger than Luna. I can get her exact age in a second.
I was gonna say she's waited a long time to get her space.
You should show that to Jay. You should pull it up.
That's funny.
Open it in browser or whatever.
Yeah, here you go, chat.
So good.
It's Stella.
Stella was born in April of 2021, so she is 5 years old.
5 years old. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The bricks and minifig thing. I don't have an article about this because it's basically just a couple of small updates. It's not. I don't know when the thing's going to be resolved because right now, like, the lawsuits have been like filed and papers have been served, and so like people have had to basically shut up, essentially. For
Zoom
like,
in on that name.
What?
Zoom in. Oh, you can't. Oh, well.
I just said.
Yeah.
I
love her.
But there was there was like a legal fund that was set up for because it's like Reckless Ben and Brian, the son, like the son owner of the collection, are both in the lawsuit. And there was a GoFundMe set up that had like over $500,000 in it, and it got taken down. But it came back up again. So don't know what happened there. But one of the big breaking things is, and I tweeted about this, was how CoffeeZilla interviewed the CEO. Because right now, like, nobody's paying attention to the owners because they closed that location down and got rid of the owners. So like all the attention is on the CEO now.
Yeah.
And CoffeeZilla fucking interviewed the CEO. And the CEO said on the interview, like, how he doesn't have like a list, and they're like searching far and wide for this list and for the list, like the consignment list. And CoffeeZilla was like, "What are you talking about? It's right here. It was on your own email server. Like, it was a company file." And he brings it. He brings it up on stream.
Just has it on hand. Yeah, he's like, "Well, here it is. You need help finding it. You go."
Yeah, exactly. And the CEO was like totally like tongue-tied. He was like, "Well, I thank you for showing this because it's the first time I've seen it." You could clearly tell he was lying. You could clearly tell that he's seen that document before. I mean, if I was able to fucking find it, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
and
the
now
CEO supposedly has like a law firm searching through every nook and cranny, his words, in every nook and cranny looking for the file. And I was like, I'm sitting here like as like this fucking tiny little show that we do host. Like, how the fuck? Like, I found it, and I didn't need a team of lawyers. Like, there's no fucking way you don't know about this. But now that you've basically been like shown it on a live stream, you have no choice. You can't deny its existence anymore, so you can't play dumb with it. So, but because it's a lawsuit, you know how these things fucking drag out and stuff like that. Unfortunately, there's probably not going to be resolution to this thing for a while. So sucks. But anyway, let's move on to other stuff. First of all, a tourist survived 7 days lost at sea by eating raw crabs while clinging to a buoy. Yeah. So it's a Chinese guy. A missing Chinese tourist reportedly survived 7 days lost at sea by eating raw crabs. On Wednesday, May 27th, Qin Jinping, 39, was walking along a cliff in Hainan province, southern China, when he stepped on a fruit peel and slipped into the water at 11 o'clock. Motherfucker Looney Tunes himself into the middle of the ocean.
I love the Chinese because like there's so many of them that you get like all the like the funniest shit. They're like
Looney Tunes
like,
kind of shit, yeah, like India.
They're like the fucking Jeets, but like slightly competent.
Yeah, they're more competent. They're much more competent. Before his rescue on Tuesday, June 2nd, Jinping, who had little swimming experience, was stranded for approximately 1 week as he drifted in the Guangzhou Strait without a life jacket or phone. While he was able to climb onto a floating maritime buoy on the second day, how did he stayed afloat for a whole day without the buoy? That's incredible. Passenger ferries failed to see him as they sailed past his location. Jinping's attempt to swim back to shore also failed as waves pulled him back. For every meter I swam toward the land, the waves pushed me 3 or 4 meters back. Also, swimming towards like cliffs like this is incredibly dangerous. Because it's very easy for the water to just pick you up and just throw you on one of these rocks. And then you go unconscious and you fucking drown. The sea is nothing like a swimming pool, he added. I couldn't touch the bottom and huge waves kept pushing me further out. There was no way I could return. The severely weakened tourist was only able to survive by catching small crabs with his bare hands and eating them. God damn. I didn't start eating crabs until the 5th day, he told China Xinhua News. The crabs were only about the size of a little finger. I grabbed 2 or 3 at a time, rinsed them in the seawater, and tossed them straight into my mouth. God damn.
This dude's a fucking animal. Holy shit.
Yeah, what a fucking... Yeah. He added to the state media that he most likely ate 60, 70, maybe 80 crabs during his time at sea. His only source of liquid came from small amounts of seawater and his own urine. What the fuck? You can't just... That won't sustain you, though, won't that? Like, seawater is incredibly dehydrating. Like seawater is terrible for you to drink. Urine is a stream of warm heat. As you just say, warm in the water, particularly at night when the temperature dropped. I curled into a ball and tried to preserve every bit of warmth. Eventually, Jinping became so weak that he began suffering from hallucinations. By the time he was rescued by 2 fishermen who held out a wooden pole for him to grab, the stranded tourist thought his friends were taking him out for food, according to the outlet. When we found him, he told us, I think I'm dying. I told them, you're not going to die. You've run into fishermen. We'll get you home. Base fisherman. Tinkson added that Jinping was around 6 miles from land and was barely conscious when he and fellow fisherman Zhang Shizong, I doubt that's how you say that, but that's how I'm going to pronounce it, found him at around 9 a.m. local time on Tuesday the 2nd.
Shizong.
No, it's Shizong.
And Shizong.
After bringing, that's kind of like the way that I guess assume you pronounce every Chinese word is you basically like slur them all together, you know?
You have to pretend like you're Argentinian and just drop a zh sound wherever you can fit one, you know?
Jing Jizhong. Yeah.
Jiangping, Zhan Jizhong, Jing Zhang Zhong, Jing Jing Zhang Zhong.
What do you call a Chinese gambler? Cha-ching. Anyway. After bringing Jinping onto their boat, the fishermen sailed towards shore so he could receive medical treatment. Medical professionals told the Global Times that Jinping sustained severe sunburn, skin damage, and infections during... Oh man, if he got like a lot of exposure to the sun, he probably fucking like got those like, you know, like those boils that you'll get because your skin is like literally cooking. He also lost... Wow, he lost 22 pounds in 10 days. Despite also having an increased heart rate and metabolic disorders, physician Chen Boyi told the Global Times that Jinping's health appeared to be improving. I had already accepted that my husband was gone, his wife told China Daily. I filled 3 bottles with seawater to take home as a memento.
And I found a new husband.
Right? Someone's going to pay my bills. She was also about to return home when she was informed that he had been found alive. She's probably like, fuck, I can't collect the life insurance. Jianping is expected.
They were like on vacation.
Yeah, they were on vacation. Well, I mean, it's China, so it's like very easy to like stay in China on vacation. Jianping is expected to remain in the hospital for around a week and plans to visit the fisherman who saved his son his life as soon as he is able. No matter how dangerous or hopeless things get, if you keep a steady mind, you can get through it. He told the outlet about his survival. So there you go. Fucking, this dude was like stuck on a buoy for a week, eating nothing but tiny crabs and drinking his own piss. Like, that's a story for the fucking grandkids.
Hassan, that is rich. Has many car. You can go back to sea now.
Back to sea now. You go back sea now. Sea is your home. Okay, I actually have a few stories out of China because there was some pretty wild shit out of China that I saw. Paraplegic woman scales.
Every time his wife is like, "Okay, honey, you want to go get some seafood, some crab?" He's like, "No, no, 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 no more."
You
crab.
want the crab?
you don't want crab? You love
You don't
crab,
want crab?
No,
Crab
no,
again.
no.
It's good for
crab,
you.
No crab.
Crab
No
good for
stuff.
you. Heresy food.
I'm horrible. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I encourage it. Paraplegic woman scales Huashan, which is a mountain, using hands, showing that disability cannot cage a free spirit. So this is a paraplegic woman who fucking managed to scale a mountain. Says I cannot traverse the magnificent landscapes of our motherland on my own two legs, yet I can measure every mountain path with my hands. And I can still climb peaks. On Monday morning, after 4 grueling days and 3 nights of hauling herself upward, 21-year-old Li Ji Huang, a paraplegic young woman from East China's Shandong province, summited Huashan Mountain's 2,000-plus meter south peak. What is that like? What is that, like almost 7,000 feet? According to Dahei Daily, a media outlet affiliated with Hainan Daily, a horrific car accident when Li was 8-year-old claimed her father's life and left her paralyzed from the waist down. Li's father had loved talking and then taking her hiking. The pair left footprints all over local mountains. After the crash, Li never regained the ability to stand, but she made up her mind she would revisit every mountain they had climbed, pulling herself up using only her hands.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so she climbed a 7,000-foot tall mountain just by basically doing pull-ups.
Chinese people are like someone else, man.
Oh, wait till you see the next story I have. In October 2025, she spent 55 hours scaling Mount Tayin. I don't know, Tayin, East China's Shandong province, unaided with her bare.
In Taiwan.
Oh, okay. I thought that was all the name. Okay, gotcha. Unaided with her bare hands, making her the first person in China with high-level paraplegia to complete the feat alone. Her recent hike up Huashan Mountain I don't think hike is the right word. Her recent hike up Huashan Mountain proved far more grueling than she anticipated. Li set off from the foot of Huashan.
Just like climbing up using her hands like fucking Geodude.
Right? Like Geodude. Geodude. 4 p.m. You know, my mom when I was a geologist wanted me to get a customized license plate that said Geodude on it.
Cute.
Over the 4 days and 3 nights, she barely stopped to rest, continuing her ascent after dark whenever the rain held off. By the 3rd day, her body had hit its breaking point. I could barely lift myself off my makeshift rest spot when I woke up that morning. She was determined to reach the summit of the South Peak, though. Upon reaching the summit, she pulled out a faded old photograph, the only photograph she had ever taken with her father as a little girl. Facing the camera, Li spoke softly, as if speaking directly to her father. "Dad, I can still climb mountains. I can take good care of myself. Please don't forget me up there." And she said she wants to tackle Mount Song in central China's Hainan province within 3 months. She says she's going to do all 5 sacred mountains one after another. So that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Here's the fucking crazy one. You didn't-
my no legs, I won't be a rat in a cage.
if she ever gets a boyfriend, she has the ability to balloon animal him into a woman, no problem.
Holy shit.
Do you know the Benjamin Button movie?
Yeah.
And how like as he ages, he like turns like a weird old baby, you know?
Yeah.
Meet the real life Benjamin Button. A baby-sized Chinese man, 25, goes viral online after younger sister shares caregiving journey. This is a 25-year-old man.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And he wears a little teddy bear suspenders. It's either an actual case of Benjamin Button's disease, or it's just a typical like coal mine worker child from like the 1910s.
Or he just has dwarfism.
Wang Juming from Central China's Hunan province may be 25 years old, but he's still the size of a baby, standing at 66 centimeters tall. Wang has the IQ of a child. He is spoiled by his family, including his 21-year-old sister, who all call him baby. He need not to worry about graduation and jobs as his peers do, and he sleeps before 8 p.m. every day. So basically, like, he just never stopped being a baby.
Oh yeah, this is different. This is not dwarfism.
This is not dwarfism. Yeah, the eye patches and wrinkles on his face and the characters that pop out from his mouth make it hard to believe that Wang is a baby. He went viral after his sister, Zhao Ling, posted details of her daily life looking after him on social media, where she now has 163,000 followers. That's what you need to get to make it. You need to get yourself a little old baby.
Old baby.
Yeah. Kind-hearted people.
Find one.
So he was diagnosed this February with pituitary hormone deficiency, a condition where the pituitary gland fails to produce one or several hormones that control metabolism and growth. It is reported that most people who suffer from the condition get diagnosed within 6 months and 3 years old and can receive proper treatment and grow into an adult. Wang's parents did take him to hospital in the provincial capital city, Changsha, where they received medication. However, the poor family with a monthly income of just 3,000 yuan, or $450 from the father's bricklaying job, did not continue his treatment. Wang's superstitious mother believed that it was her fate and made up her mind to look after him for life. Endocrinologist Deng Chao at the second Zhangya Hospital of Central South University in Changsha began treating Wang after his diagnosis.
Imagine being born.
Look at this thing. Look at him.
And then being stuck as a baby for the rest of your life because your family didn't make enough money.
And not just that, but like because remember it said like he has the IQ of a child, which means like he never like mentally grew up either.
Yeah.
So he's like a child still in a child's body, but it's like aging. So you get this weird tiny old man baby thing.
Yeah. Chat, there is no God in China.
Oh yeah, China are a bunch of heathens. They do have the right idea about the Muslim problem though. Which regulates so he said Wang's POU1F1 gene, which regulates mammalian development, is abnormal. They noted in 2021 research that indicates that there were only 114 such patients worldwide, and many of them grew to normal height and IQ after receiving proper treatment. Wang is currently receiving regular hormonal therapy. Deng said he could not predict what the effect of the treatment would be.
He's too old.
Yeah, he's too old. Wang's parents had Zhaoling 3 years after him. When she was in primary school, their mother was diagnosed with terminal cancer. She used to be distant from her brother, but after their mother's diagnosis, she began seeing Wang as her sibling and someone to emotionally rely on. Wait, she emotionally relies on? That's not a good idea. Tiny Wang's image.
Oh no! Oh no! This remind me of a fucking what's that fucking game called? It's like Shadow Warrior, Shadow Ninja, something like that, where you play as this like basically like comedian ninja guy called like Lo Wang or something like that. What's that game called? Hold on, Shadow.
Soft locked in the tutorial, Arthur says.
It is Shadow Warrior. Pro tag name. Am I thinking right? Yeah, it is Lo Wang.
Lo Wang.
My name is Lo Wang. Lo Wang.
Man, she carried him around in her arms and gradually understood his mumbling.
I want to play that game again. Actually, those games are good.
You should play that. Should be like something you play in your free time, in your personal game time. I think.
It's not a game I like enough to play in my free time, but it is a game
okay.
I like enough to be like chatting to hear these jokes if they never heard them.
He also became more capable over time, could recognize his only sister, and would even point her to the location of her phone, which had been hidden by their mother. Their mother also unexpectedly recovered from the cancer. So the mom actually managed to stick around. But Zhao Ling decided to stick around. She did not go to bigger cities after graduating from a nursing school. Instead, she worked at a beauty clinic in Changsha. She has decided to accompany her brother for his treatment. In Zhao Ling's social media account, many asked if Wang would be like the character of the American Fantasy of the Curious Case of Benjamin Button, growing taller and younger in the future. No. That's not a real thing. I made that joke at the beginning because it is in fact a joke and not a real thing. Neither Zhao Ling nor her family knew the answer. Well, I mean, I guess anything's possible. Who knows? The doctor said he might be able to walk on his own and reach a higher IQ, but did not know whether his bones would be able to bear his growing weight. What if they gave him what if they just pumped him full of like HGH, human growth hormone? Like, I don't know.
That doesn't reinforce your bones.
That's true. Well, that's
Give more milk. Feed more milk.
Yeah, well, the thing is that like the whole thing about like you need like milk and calcium to like build your bones. That's only true like during those like few crucial years, like as a teenager when you're actually supposed to develop. Like after that window of time,
bulk to become Big Wang. I used to be baby called Small Wang, but now I'm big. I am Big Wang.
I am Big Wang. She once thought her brother would never grow old and live for thousands of years. Well, he's not a vampire.
Where is he?
She also planned to let her offspring take over the duty of looking after him. Doctors
say his sister has come up with this whole fantasy of like he's gonna become this like immortal relic for her and her like and her
whole lineage is gonna be dedicated to keeping him alive.
Yeah.
Doctors say his condition will not affect his lifespan. She said she would stay with her brother. She also plans to run a noodle stall and do live streaming to make money to pay for his treatment. Fate did not let him grow up properly, but gave me a little man to care about for life. He is unlucky to have the illness, but he is lucky to have a family that loves him. So, a lot of weird but wholesome stories this week, chat. Yeah, but I saw this and I was like, what the fuck is this?
China's fucking bizarre, man.
Dude, yeah, China's got a lot of crazy shit.
I just realized something. I don't think I sent you my stories.
You sent me.
I thought I did.
You sent me stories.
I think I sent you a couple. I don't think I sent you all of them.
Okay.
It's okay. If we end up getting done quickly, then
we have plenty. Trust me.
If not, I'll just give them to you for next week.
We have enough. Okay, I'm gonna take a break from speaking.
My turn. Honey recovered from Egyptian tombs, sealed more than 3,000 years ago, can remain edible because honey's low water content, acidic pH, and B-made peroxide chemistry make it almost impossible for bacteria and fungi to grow.
Yeah, so this is basically the honey that they found 3,000 years ago is still edible.
Well, from 3,000. They didn't find it 3,000 years ago.
Well, yeah, that was created initially, like potted, like gathered and potted in 3,000 years ago.
So this was actually found 100 years ago.
Right.
I believe, yeah. So when Howard Carter's team cracked open Tutankhamun's tomb in 1922. The inventory included alabaster jars holding a thick amber residue that chemists later identified as honey. And the same substance, recovered from sealed pots in tombs across the Nile Valley, has reportedly been tasted by archaeologists. Tasted. Just put it in your mouth. Who reportedly pronounced it still sweet. The jars were closed sometime around 1323 BCE. The bees that made the honey foraged on flowers that bloomed when bronze was still a strategic metal. And the contents, by every available chemical measure, were still honey. The claim sounds like a folktale. The chemistry behind it is not.
Not
Honey
really.
is one of the few foods on Earth that does not spoil if it is sealed and kept dry. A jar of honey, a jar of it undisturbed, cannot last a civilization that made it. The reason is a stack of 3 overlapping defenses bees engineer into every drop, and any one of them alone would be enough to give most bacteria a hard time. Together they create an environment where almost nothing biological can live.
Honey is like really like if you want to like sweeten your coffee or something like that, honey is by far and away like the best way to do it. Like honey is actually really fucking good for you. It's really crazy.
Yeah, this is why every time we get honey, I drink it. I chug it.
It's fucking delicious.
It is delicious. We bought honey recently, and Pei was like, "Do you want to have a bottle to take to your room?" And I was like, "No. If I do that, I'm gonna have sticky shits for weeks. I'm gonna drink this bottle like right now."
That's true.
Dude, I'm like Winnie the Pooh when it comes to honey, dude. I guzzle that shit.
This honey was promised to be 3,000 years ago, G-Buck says.
What the bees actually do. A honeybee gathers nectar that contains a high percentage of water. Back at the hive, workers pass it mouth to mouth, adding enzymes from glands in their heads, and then fan it with their wings until the water content drops to a very low level. That number matters more than almost anything else about honey. Yeah. Whenever you eat honey, chat, think about the fact that bees were like baby birding it to each other.
Oh yeah.
But anyways, essentially the water content honey is too dry to support microbial life. Bacteria and fungi need free water to grow. In honey, the sugar molecules, mostly fructose and glucose, packed at high concentrations, bind up water through osmotic pressure. So completely, that any microbe landing on the surface is essentially freeze-dried. The water gets pulled out of the cell through its membrane and the cell collapses. This is the same principle behind curing meat with salt or preserving fruit in heavy syrup. Honey just does it more efficiently than almost anything humans have engineered. The acid layer. Honey is also acidic. Its pH typically falls in the acid range somewhere between orange juice and vinegar. That acidity comes mostly from gluconic acid, produced when a bee enzyme called glucose oxidase
Yeah.
breaks down glucose in the nectar. Most pathogens that worry humans, Salmonella, E. coli, Listeria, Clostridium, prefer a neutral pH near 7. Drop them into something with a pH of 4 and their metabolism stalls. Combine that with the osmotic stress and the few microbes tough enough to survive, one defense get hit by the other. The pH alone is not unusual. Lemon juice is more acidic. What is unusual is acidity stacked on top of near zero free water. The hydrogen peroxide trick. The third defense is the strangest. That same glucose oxidase enzyme, the one producing gluconic acid, also generates hydrogen peroxide as a byproduct. The same compound sold in brown bottles at the pharmacy as a wound disinfectant. In raw honey, it is produced slowly and continuously whenever the honey is diluted with a little water, which is exactly what happens when honey is applied to a wound or contaminates a surface. The concentrations are low, but the steady release is enough to kill bacteria that the osmotic and acid defense miss. Researchers writing in the conversation note that healers in ancient Egypt, Greece, and China were already packing wounds with honey thousands of years before anyone understood why it worked. Edwin Smith
That's wild.
bought a papyrus in Luxor in 1862 that turned out to be an Egyptian surgical manual from around 1600 BCE. Honey appears in many of its remedies, often smeared on bandages for burns and cuts. The Egyptians could not have known about glucose oxidase. They had simply noticed that wounds dressed in honey did not fester. Why the tomb jar survived. A jar of honey will absorb water from humid air if you leave the lid off. Once the water contents climb in high enough, wild yeast that have been dormant in the honey can start fermenting the sugars, and the chemistry that made it bulletproof begins to unravel. Egyptian tomb sealers were unintentionally excellent food preservationists. They used thick ceramic jars, often coated inside with beeswax or resin, stoppered with clay, and placed in burial chambers cut into limestone bedrock. Yeah, this isn't unintentional.
Right.
I don't think. Like, this sounds like they understood that you don't want air to get in. Or water, or insects. Like, obviously, it's like, if you don't want shit to get into your stuff, you fucking seal it. I don't think that was unintentional.
You know, it's also interesting because, like, they mentioned, like, how beeswax was used. Like, beeswax is, like, it also preserves and protects against, like, damage from, like, salt water, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, I don't know if it's still a practice today, because I think they have, like, new manufactured waxes and stuff like paraffin waxes and stuff like that. But like surfers will like use like a paraffin wax on their boards. But like back in like the age of sail, like all of the ropes, like all of the rigging of ships were coated in beeswax to protect the rope from getting like destroyed over time by the salt water, the sea spray, and stuff like that. So
yeah. The chambers were dark, cool by Egyptian standards, and sealed against the outside air for millennia. Humidity inside a closed tomb stays remarkably stable. Under those conditions, the honey had nothing to absorb and nothing to react with. The sugars slowly darkened and crystallized, some of the volatile aromatic compounds drifted off, but the fundamental structure, sugar bound to almost no water, acidity, mildly antiseptic, held. Whether any particular jar from Tutankhamun's tomb was actually tasted by a particular archaeologist is harder to verify than the popular telling suggests, and the specific anecdotes deserve some skepticism. What is not in doubt is that the honey recovered from sealed Egyptian context has been chemically analyzed and found intact, and that modern honey kept in similar conditions would behave the same way.
That's amazing.
The mummies were not far behind. This is the cool part. The tombs preserved more than their honey. Recent chemical works on the mummies themselves have shown the embalming resins, oils, and waxes still carry detectable aromatic signatures more than 2,000 years later. A team analyzing 9 mummies in storage at the Egyptian Museum in Cairo reported in 2026 the scent compounds in the wrappings were still measurable using mass spectrometry, with notes of pine resin, juniper, and animal fats showing up at recognizable concentrations. The same dry, sealed, dark conditions that kept honey edible kept those organic molecules from breaking down. A sealed Egyptian tomb is by accident, not by accident. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, it's
one of the better archival environments humans have ever built. Yeah, it's not by accident.
We really do not give ancient civilizations the credit that they deserve.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but you don't accidentally wrap these people in all of these specific things. Oils, resins, and waxes. You don't be like, oh yeah, we're just going to do that for fun. It's like, no, they did that because they knew that it would help preserve. They're not stupid.
Yeah, like, they had a lot of this shit figured out. And like, a lot of these techniques that they had way back in the day, you know, for preservation and storage, all this kind of stuff, we're like still using today. Like, we still like...
An accident would be if they put it in a tomb that was later accidentally flooded with like clay or some shit.
Right.
Right? Like, that would be an accident. This is not an accident. This is deliberate. They deliberately, used embalming resins, oils, and waxes for this. They deliberately sealed the tombs. They didn't just, slap some stone on it and call it a day. They sealed these fucking things.
Mm-hmm.
They understood what parts of the environment were the parts that like broke down, these organic elements, right? Like, they're not stupid. There's no accident here.
None at all. Like, I think of, like, they talk about like salting and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, like nowadays we use like desiccant packs. You know what I mean? Like to to pull out like micro levels of moisture to like keep things from spoiling and stuff like that. It's like, but like salting does more. It protects against excessive moisture. It just does all kinds of shit. Like, they had so many of this shit like from the ancient world. Like, they had shit figured out back then.
They
And
kind of
stuff.
discovered it by accident, but the fact they kept using it was not an accident.
Yeah, it's like stuff we do now. Like it's basically just a variation of stuff they figured out thousands of years ago. Like a lot of the things that we do today. So, look,
Anyways,
yeah.
why this doesn't work for other foods. Most foods, even dry ones, eventually go bad because they carry enough water, fat, or protein to feed something. Grain develops insect infestations and mold. Dried meat oxidizes and turns rancid as fats break down. Wine sealed perfectly can last for centuries, but slowly converts through chemical reactions that change what it is. Honey is almost pure sugar with trace enzymes and acids. There is nothing in it to oxidize meaningfully. Almost no water for microbes to use, and no fat to spoil. The sugars themselves can slowly undergo a browning reaction over decades, darkening the color and shifting the flavor towards caramel and molasses. They do not, however, become unsafe. Fresh versus ancient. Honey's antimicrobial power is not constant over time. A 2024 study summarized by News Medical found that fresher honey tends to have stronger antibacterial activity than older honey, because the glucose oxidase enzyme slowly degrades and the steady trickle of hydrogen peroxide weakens with age. Does not mean old honey becomes dangerous. It means a 3,000-year-old jar would not be useful as a wound dressing the way a fresh jar would. The osmotic dense defense and the acidity, which do not depend on a living enzyme, hold up indefinitely. The active disinfectant fades. Manuka honey from New Zealand, prized in modern wound care, gets much of its antimicrobial punch from a different compound called methyl glyoxal. Have you ever had Manuka honey?
No,
It's really fucking good.
I bet it is.
Which is produced as the nectar of the Manuka tree breaks. As the nectar of the Manuka tree breaks down, that one is more stable. Most floral honeys depend on the peroxide route. Yeah, Manuka honey is like really, really good.
And it sounds like it's more like it's actually like a syrup. Because it says it's from a different compound called methyl glyoxal, which is produced as the nectar of Manuka. Yeah, it's tree nectar is what it's saying. So it's actually a syrup.
It's still like, well, yeah, I guess it is kind of technically like a syrup.
Yeah, because it's like a sap.
I mean, yeah, but it's still honey. But yeah, it's really, really yummy, and it helps. It helps a lot, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got like a jar of it once when I had like a cold, and like I need to buy more of it. I drank the entire jar during one cold.
Yeah.
I felt better though. The taste of the Bronze Age. What does ancient honey taste like? Modern honey varies enormously depending on what bees were foraging on. Orange blossom is light and floral. Buckwheat is dark and almost meaty. Eucalyptus has a mentholated edge. Ancient Egyptian bees fed on lotus, acacia, clover, and whatever wildflowers grew along the irrigated edges of the Nile. A tomb jar opened today would have darkened from amber to deep brown. Would be heavily crystallized. The texture closer to wet than syrup. To wet sand than syrup. The bright top notes, the volatile aromatics that give fresh honey its perfume, would mostly be gone. What remained would be sugar, water, gluconic acid, traces of pollen, and the slow, Maillard-browned residue of 3 millennia of quiet chemistry. It would still be sweet. It would still, by any reasonable definition, be food. The bees that made it have been dust for longer than most written languages have existed, but the work of their wings and their enzymes is still there in the jar, holding the line against time. Yeah, very fucking cool. Local honey helps with allergies. I just found that out. Yeah, we've been needing to buy more local honey because we bought like a jar of it and then I drank it.
Yeah, because the local bees will carry, the
local pollens.
local pollens.
And so you're basically like microdosing.
Yep, pretty much. Like they have that. Like there's an allergy treatment where you put like, but it's like it's like they're like zones. Like
I will say though, chat, allergy treatment, right? Like this like microdosing allergy treatment works one of two ways. Either it makes your allergy better,
or worse,
or it makes it worse.
That's what it did for me, unfortunately. I used I think it was Zone 9 or something like that back when I was in Colorado, and it made things worse for me. Because it can go in either direction, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But for a lot of
Like,
people, like that is
all
their
that you
fucking
do
solution.
Yeah, well, like, because all you do when you microdose is that you essentially stir the pot for like your thing, right? Like your allergy. And one of two things can happen: either your immune system is like, "Oh, this is normal, actually."
Yeah, you're
Yeah, okay,
basically
that's-
normalizing it to your immune system. You're
that's not being
training. It's like a
crazy.
training program. That's what it is.
Or alternatively, your immune system will be like, "Ah, they're sending more. Work harder. Work harder." So it really depends on how retarded your immune system is.
Yeah. Okay. Few of the immune specialists I know about how the alpha gal can possibly be neutralized. It mostly
I
comes
see
down
that
to
you're
how
vile.
stubborn
Call
you
it
are
on
and
me.
how much you can survive. Oh, wow. Okay, let's move on to something completely different, as Monty Python would say. There was a prison riot in Panama. And 2 people died in this riot, and over 80 inmates escaped and were recaptured. So a riot broke out at the La Jollita Penitentiary in Pacora on the evening of...
That's a funny name.
What does that? What does it mean? What does it mean?
Like the
The
little
joy?
jewel.
The jewel. In Pacora on the evening of June 1st, when authorities attempted to transfer or redistribute high-profile inmates, including leaders of several pavilions. A group of around 40 inmates knocked down pavilion doors, reached the patio, and breached perimeter fencing in an escape bid. The disturbance involved clashes between rival groups inside the facilities. Yeah, so this is like, how like basically the prison gangs got into it during this whole thing. Security Minister Frank Abrego said that the move to shift the pavilion leaders triggered the organized mutiny. National Police Director Jaime Fernandez reported that more than 80 inmates were eventually recaptured. Government statements confirmed 2 inmates died during the incident and at least 8 others suffered wounds. Some officers also received injuries. The Ministry of Government issued communiques stating that security protocols activated immediately. Units from the National Police Crowd Control Division, the National Border Service, and the penitentiary system restored order. The officials said that the evaded inmates were recaptured and the situation inside the prison came under control. The La Jollita facility forms part of the larger La Jolla complex in Pacora, east of Panama City. That complex holds roughly 15,001. This is not a rough number. This is a very precise number. Holds exactly 15,118 inmates against a designated capacity of 9,909, according to recent government figures. Pavilion leaders in such facilities often head criminal groups that exert influence over sections of the prison population. The incident occurred against a backdrop of rising organized crime violence across Panama. Authorities have recorded 230 homicides in the first 140 days of 2026. With many tied to gang disputes, territorial control, and drug trafficking. Yeah, Panama is like one of these countries that's like kind of like falling while like a lot of other South and Central American countries are like rising. Like we just had that Fukimura Japanese lady win the presidency of Peru. And she's like a hardline like right-wing person. And yeah, so we're like seeing like this shift towards like law and order, crackdown on the gangs, Bukeleism, essentially. Bukeleism, like across the Western Hemisphere. Panama is one of those few countries that's kind of like going the other way, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which sucks too, because I actually I helped bring their there's a brand new airport that got built a couple years ago. Tocuman Airport in Panama City. I helped bring that fucking thing online. I was there, Chad. I was on the ground in the middle of Panama City in fucking July and August. And holy shit, dude. Transfers of high-profile pavilion leaders represent one tactic used to disrupt internal command structures in separate rival factions. Officials have not released a detailed timeline for any further transfers or additional security measures at La Jollita. Investigations into the exact sequence of events and responsibilities continue, according to statements from the Ministry of Government and Police Leadership. So, Yeah, like these fucking prison games are no fucking joke, man. I think it's even like it's way worse in like Central and South America. Like you put like rival cartel members in the same prison, like you're gonna have a bad fucking time. In other news, there was an earthquake in the Philippines. And it was a big one, like 7.8, I think. Oh wait, chat can't hear this. Can't hear the screaming. You can't scream. There you go.
Grabe yung lindol, basag yung SM. Durog. Durog yung SM, durog. Hello. Wala, wasak yung SM, yun, wasak. Durog yung SM.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, it's pretty big one. And there was this one as well. This footage. This is just another angle of that same Jollibee. Yeah, this one took out some buildings.
Shit, natumba.
I love that, like, whenever, like, the Filipinos speak, I can hear many words that I understand.
Yeah.
Like, get back. They're saying, atras, Spanish.
Hoy, i-check yung mga kauban. Hoy, i-check yung kauban sa isa. I-check ba, hoy? I-check, ma'am. Kita kauban mo, Bert. Dimani, Bert. Hoy, taga-Jollibee. Tanawa, taga-Jollibee. Isa-isa. Hoy, ma'am. Ma'am, dapat tatunga ma'am ta kay naik ba kahoy ma'am mo bata ma'am. Lili. Dari. Ara mo, tanaw mo sa puste mama. Ayaw panik.
Oh shit. And then, of course, if this was like really close to the landmass, so there actually was like a tsunami that hit the shores. If you...
Lord, just go, Lord. Lord, just go, Lord.
Look at that, just. There was other tsunami footage I had before, but it actually got taken down for some reason. I don't know why.
Huh.
If you just go through here, here's more tsunami waves coming in.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's fucking terrifying. Yeah, this was a big one. So,
God damn.
yeah, you get an idea. Yeah, these were like 10-foot waves though that were coming and just like sloshing these boats around. Just yeah, here's more of it running inland. Just it was a big boy, big boy. Look at all this destruction inside this shopping center looking thing. Oh no, this is the airport. Wait, oh this is not. Yeah, this is the Philippines International. No. Yeah, I can shut the airport down. Just lots and lots of damage here. So let's see here. An offshore 7.8 magnitude earthquake rocked southern Philippines on Monday, killing at least 32 people, injuring more than 200, and triggering a tsunami warnings across several countries. Tremor struck early in the morning as schools were reopening after a long summer break. Epicenter was 20 kilometers off Sarangani province on the island of Mindanao, and the jolt was felt around 420 kilometers away on the Indonesian island of Sulawesi. The country's seismology agency said at least 9 strong aftershocks were felt after Mindanao on Monday morning, the highest at a magnitude 6.7. Jeez, can you imagine an aftershock of 6.7? Holy crap, that's fucking terrifying. And that's the thing about aftershocks, is that they could go on for days. Full extent of the damage is not yet clear, and authorities said assessments were underway. So here, this is where you can get an idea of like where things are. But the southern big island of Mindanao was like the main, thing that got hit, because the earthquake was like down in here.
Yeah.
The city of General Santos bore the brunt as buildings collapsed and critical infrastructure sustained damage, with video showing panicked residents fleeing as clouds of dust spread quickly through the air. The port city, home to more than 700,000 people, is a hub for the tuna industry. It's a major earthquake, and we're expecting damage. Teresito Bacolco, director of the Philippine Institute of Volcanology and Seismology, said tsunami damage was reported in one Philippine village, and smaller waves were measured in Indonesia, Palau, and as far away as southern Japan. 6 shanties on stilts were damaged in Zamboanga del Sur, and due to the tremor and taller waves. Tsunami alerts were issued into the southern Philippines, northern Indonesia, and the Malaysia state of Sabah on Borneo Island. Pacific Tsunami Warning Center said that the threat of tsunami largely passed about 5 hours after the earthquake. 7 people were killed at least, and 130 injured in General Santos, where a few buildings collapsed and several structures, including a key access bridge, sustained dangerous cracks, said Rod Sosmenia, Sosmenia, regional director of the Office of Civil Defense. The rest of the deaths occurred in the southern provinces of South Cotabato and Davao Occidental, and on Balut Island, mostly due to falling debris and a landslide. A General Santos hospital was evacuated after cracks appeared on its higher floors, while a building at the center's Notre Dame of the Daingas University collapsed. So those are one of these buildings that just fucking collapsed on itself. Then we just get a few witness things that have flat tire, blah, 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 blah. The natural disaster hit 8 months after the Philippines suffered its deadliest tremor in 12 years, when a shallow 6.9 magnitude earthquake hit off the island of Cebu, killing 79 people. And then it just goes into like, the Pacific Ring of Fire. Public schools had just reopened nationwide at the summer vacation from April to May, and an official said almost 100 students attending morning flag-raising ceremonies in his southern regions sustained bruises, and some fainted in panic. Benji Ancheta, police chief of Sarangani's Alebel town, said some people fainted at a police flag-raising ceremony as well. Strongest earthquake that they've experienced. Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. said the national government is moving, and we will not leave Mindanao behind. So, yeah, just they got hit. They got fucking rocked. Absolutely rocked. So, there you go. There is that one. Any comments on this before we go on? I don't really have any geology stuff for this one. I will say,
I'm like dying of allergies right now.
I'm sorry. I could give you a little bit of geology nerd stuff about tsunamis, though. So the way that waves in water work is that they're circular. They're like columns of circles. and
Yeah.
the circles get bigger and bigger as they get closer to the surface. And because they're circular, they usually basically go like, if you have a wave going like west to east, then imagine it like a wheel that's rolling west to east. Essentially, that's like the direction that the energy circles of the wave are moving. And the reason that you don't really feel the waves out in the ocean is because the energy can form a column going way down into the water. But when you start having that column of energy interact with land, then all of the energy is pushed up, and the circle at the top gets bigger and bigger as the energy pushes, from the bottom of the column pushes upwards. Which is why when you get like a tsunami wave, a classic tsunami wave, the thing, if you see the water of a beach recede, run inland immediately. You've heard that, right? Because that means that there's a big ass, like if the water recedes before a huge wave comes, right? That's because the water receding is the water following the bottom of the wheel, which is moving backwards, and then it comes up and crashes down, moving forwards from the top.
Yeah.
That's the energy basically. Once you hit the shoreline, all the energy is at the top. So you just see one big energetic, energy circle where the water goes out at the bottom, goes up and over. This is why waves crest the way that they crest in like this kind of circular tube-like, fashion, because of the shape of the energy profile. But okay, there's your geomorphology nerd stuff about tsunamis.
Thank you.
Let's talk about this robot. Have you seen this robot?
No.
Watch this robot. Fuck you. Yeah! It's actually impressive that the robot managed to stay upright.
That kid hard, dude. That kid's like, ow.
Yeah, that kid fucking got laid it the fuck out.
Not the way down to break one of his ribs.
I mean, he did get kicked by a hunk of metal.
Well, yeah, but this is like China, so these things are made out of like the lightest possible metal.
Yeah, there's probably like a ceramic thing on the outside of some kind, not like metal. That could be stupid.
I like these pictures.
This image over here on the right side is such a good.
Karate robot.
He's like,
ah!
I couldn't help but use that in the thumbnail because it's such a good freeze frame. Man, whoever's got to control the pause button, it's got their pause game just on point. This is a shocking moment. A humanoid robot wearing a clown wig kicked a child in the stomach during a martial arts show in China. Yeah, they keep doing these like martial arts demonstrations with these robots, which is like, it's impressive if you don't think about it that much.
Yeah.
The robot wearing an afro wig was giving a unique martial arts demonstration to a crowd of onlookers at Urumqi Botanical Garden in Xinjiang, China. While the audience filmed the performance, the robot transitioned into a fighting stance and executed a spinning roundhouse kick. Is that a spinning roundhouse kick? Hang on. Is that what that was? Yeah, it is. That is the spinning roundhouse kick. Okay. The unexpected move struck a young boy directly in the stomach, leading him to double over in pain before falling backwards into the crowd. It's just the expression of the kid is so fucking good. The robot stumbled backwards after the kick before appearing to balance itself, recover, and continue the performance. Yeah, that's actually impressive. The video went viral online with the footage sparking fresh debate over the AI-powered robots. One commenter wrote on X, "Very soon we will be attacked by these robots because I don't really know why China is just so enthusiastic about making these robots." Another added, "Why are humans so hell-bent on destroying themselves? Who needs these?" There it is. There's the... It's so good. This is not the first video to emerge of a robot performing martial arts moves as China accelerates its development of humanoid robots. In February, dozens of bots took to the stage at the CCTV Spring Festival Gala, which is China's most watched TV show. Wearing red vests, the robots perform kicks, flips, and even moves with nunchucks, swords, and poles. Amazingly, their daring performance took place just meters away from human children performers. 4 humanoid robot startups, Unitree Robotics, Galbot, Noetics, and Magic Lab demonstrated their products at the gala. During Unitree's segment, dozens of its G1 robots took to the stage, clad in what Unitree calls the Monkey King's heavy armor. The fight sequences included a technically ambitious one that initiated the wobbly moves and backward falls of China's drunken boxing martial arts style. A particular sequence allowed Unitree to show off its innovations in multi-robot coordination and fault recovery, where a robot can get up after falling down. Dozens of G1 robots achieved the world's first fully autonomous humanoid robot cluster kung fu performance with quick movement, pushing motion limits and setting multiple world firsts, Unitree explained in the description of its YouTube video. G1 humanoid robot weighs 35 kilograms, stands 1.32 meters tall, and boasts 23 degrees of freedom in its joints, which gives it more mobility than an average human. It comes as China recently rolled out a nationwide initiative designed to assign every domestically produced humanoid robot a unique digital identity. Man, they even got to keep all the robots under heavy surveillance. State broadcaster CCTV revealed that the initiative, known as the Humanoid Full Lifecycle Management Service Platform, will track robots from manufacturing and deployment through the retirement and to retirement and recycling. The use of robots for entertainment and service is becoming more common in parts of China, with the droids even serving customers at McDonald's. Like it's given the okay sign. Fucking white supremacist Chinese bot over here.
But he's black!
I know, right? Here's the thing, though. It's like, there's no, like, this isn't practical. Like, just put a screen in front of her. You know, like, there's no reason for all the extra mechanics of this function.
Well, yeah.
Like, because here's the thing, like, here, like, drive-thrus here in America are getting those, like, it's like an AI, like, order taker, the drive-thru. Like, you know about, you know those things? It's like, that's all this is. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same, it accomplishes the exact same function with none of this shit is necessary to perform the function that it's performing. Like, you could just install one of those AI drive-thru things instead of this robot and accomplish the exact same thing.
Humans instinctively want to make things in their image.
I guess.
It's like, well, I guess depending on what, you know, whether or not you're, like, religious, right? It's either something that we took from God or something that God took from us. So.
Yeah. You okay?
I just bashed my fucking knee.
Because the next couple stories are yours. I want to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
A solar farm was built to make electricity, but the ground beneath the panels quietly began doing something no one planned for. For years, one worry has shadowed the rise of solar power. To make serious amounts of electricity, you need serious amounts of land. It's true. Have you seen a solar farm, chat?
Yeah, they take up a massive amount of space.
Huge! Just loads of acres. The critics have a point. Large-scale solar farms swallow real space. And the fear is simple. Cover enough open fields with panels and you smother whatever used to live there. But on a handful of farms, something strange has been happening in the dirt between the rows. It started slowly, almost invisibly, in the strips of earth the panels were supposed to shade into uselessness. Something the engineers never designed, and at first did not even notice. The fear that solar power comes at nature's cost. The concern is not baseless, right? A field of panels can look at first glance like a field that has simply been paved over. To hit the clean energy targets the world keeps setting, developers have to build fast enough and build big. To build fast and build big, that means more land and more of those vast, silent arrays stretching off towards the horizon. So
and buying fucking rare earths from China.
Yeah, every solar farm is a small piece of nature lost. It seemed like plain common sense. Panels go up, the living world goes down. For a long time, almost nobody bothered to question it. But a growing pile of researchers started pointing the other way. An experiment on 2 quiet farms in Minnesota. To find out what really happened to land under the panels, researchers turned to 2 solar farms in Minnesota and tracked them carefully across a 5-year study. What they found there has been quietly rewriting the rulebook ever since. These 2 sites were different by design. Instead of bare gravel or closely mown grass, the panels were raised higher off the ground, leaving room underneath for something to grow. Then the builders did something unusual. They carefully chose native grasses and wildflowers and planted them right under and around the rows, hoping to rebuild the habitat that used to be there, and to hold the soil and water in place. It was small, almost gardener-like decision, the sort of thing that really survives an engineering plan. And then they waited and watched year after year. Then the count began to climb. Each season, the researchers came back to tally what was living on the 2 sites, and season after season, the numbers kept rising. By the end of the study, an abundance of insects had tripled at both farms, where there had once been little more than gravel and stubble. God, my brain just short-circuited. The ground now hummed with life right through the warm months. Among them were the ones that mattered most: bees. Bees have been collapsing for years, squeezed out by vanished meadows and the steady loss of wild quarters they depend on. Yet the very pollinators in trouble across the country were not merely hanging on beneath the panels; they were flourishing. Turns out this is not only an unexpected gift these sites have handed back to nature. The structure built to capture sunlight had quietly become a refugee for the insects that a paved-over, warming world has been pushing toward the brink. Why this could quietly change how we build solar. Here's a part that should make developers sit up straight. Going pollinator-friendly is not only kind to the bees, it can be kind to the budget, too. Land planted with hardy native species needs far less mowing and maintenance than a closely cropped lawn. Those savings can be enough to offset the extra cost of raising the panels in the first place. Plain terms, the version that helps wildlife does not have to be the expensive one. According to Johanna Newman of the Environmental America Research and Policy Center, with bees in serious trouble and the world racing to switch to clean energy as fast as it can, designing solar farms to feed and shelter native pollinators is close to an obvious move. And the timing could hardly matter more. As solar spreads across millions of acres in the years ahead, each new site becomes a quiet choice between bare, lifeless ground and a living meadow that happens to make electricity. And that is the quiet revelation hiding out those Minnesota fields. A solar farm does not have to be a hole punched in the living world. Built with a little thought, it can answer 2 of our hardest problems at once, powering our lives while giving the bees somewhere to come home to.
I mean, this is a very utopian kind of point of view that they're writing this from. I still don't think that the future is solar. The future is nuclear. That is the actual long-term sustainable solution. I agree. I think that solar is fine, but it's very much a case-by-case kind of thing. And the thing is, it's okay, great, but what about Great Britain? Where I cannot believe that there's still people in Britain that are advocating for solar power at scale. They are still doing that in a country that literally never sees the light of day for 300 days of the year. Someone in chat might be able to correct me that lives in Britain about it, but solar panels in Britain is just fucking retarded. It's a really stupid idea, and yet there's still people in that country that go for it. You know what I mean? And it's solar is actually impractical in vast swaths of the world. It just won't. It's just not viable. And it was well, we have batteries. It's that's not. You don't know how the economy of fucking mining and resource management and output and production and storage and all this stuff. You don't know how this shit works. But nuclear is really that could go literally anywhere. Now, obviously, the further away from a mining site for whatever they're using, thorium and stuff like that, it's going to cost more. But generally, but the thing is, you don't need a lot of it. You don't need a lot of it. So And who knows like within our lifetime we might even start seeing helium-3 fusion reactors come online somewhere. You know what I mean? That's not outside the realm of possibility within our lifetimes.
So, out of the 8,760 total hours in a standard year, Britain receives direct sunlight for roughly 1,403 hours on average.
So I think what, 1/8? Roughly?
Like 16% of all total hours in a standard year.
I think that's actually less than 1/8 then. It's about 1/8. Yeah, it's just yeah, there's a certain place. It's the same thing. It's the same thing for windmills. You know, there's a lot of places where wind just isn't much of a thing. You know,
This does depend on where in the UK you are. So, for example, in London, it's around 1460 to 1630 hours of sun a year. In northern Scotland, it drops below 1,100 hours.
God, that's so bad. Well, I was gonna say, like, but the thing is, like, that's not to discount, like me personally, I'm like an all of the above kind of guy. You know what I mean? Because I do see, like I don't think that solar is a good option, like at scale.
Just to compare, Florida on average gets a little over double the sunlight in a year.
Yeah, that makes sense. Florida actually gets a lot of like overcast and rain.
Yeah, and that's again like I give you an example of not a super duper particularly sunny place, because Florida is like, it's sunny, but like
it's hot.
We get overcast all the time.
Yeah, it's hot and humid.
It could be sunny on any given day, and it could still rain that same day, and you can have like a thunderstorm that same day, and it'll go away, and it'll become sunny right before the sun sets.
Yeah,
Like,
that's normal in the summer.
Forward.
Like in the summer, it's normal to get like a thunderstorm like literally every afternoon, and it's sunny like before and after the storm. Like what is like how many hours of daylight does like Las Vegas see though? Like look up Las Vegas.
I was about to look up Nevada.
Yeah, look up Nevada, whatever. Just any city
like,
in Nevada.
I had literally typed out what about Nevada. And yeah, so where the average for the UK is like 16% of the total hours in a year, and the average for Florida is like 33.4%. For Nevada, it's like 40-something%.
Yeah, it's really high,
which is pretty fucking close.
Well, you have to remember that you know the best you can have is roughly 50%, because you know half the time is at night.
Well, that depends on how close to the equator.
Yeah, but so like 40% is pretty damn close to the best you're gonna get.
So, to give an example, right? The amount that the UK gets is 30% of the total daylight hours, whereas for Florida, it's 66% of the total daylight hours, which makes sense because it's like about double.
Yeah.
Right? And then for Nevada,
like 80%.
They get. By the way, I specifically looked up direct sunlight, not just daylight with the sun.
Right.
Direct sunlight. It's like 80% of the time for Nevada.
Yeah, that checks out. I lived there for a long time. I can't confirm.
Like, about 80% of the time that you're in Nevada, if the sun is out, you're getting direct sunlight.
It would be better to use better use of sun to turn algae into oil than use modern photovoltaics. Yeah, like there are algae out there. I think we covered this on the last stream actually, about like there's certain algae that like just absolutely just are crazy, like useful as like energy sources for like oil production and stuff like that. It's pretty fucking wild.
Yeah, I mean, oil at the end of the day comes from like biological sources for the most part. It's just old biology. And so it's like if you have like a species on Earth that you can mass produce with like just like a little bit of light, say a little bit, just like a decent bit of light, right? And you could just mass produce this biology, and then you could rapidly, take this biology and pass it through the process to turn it into oil. Like, yeah, that's obviously a much better fucking solution.
Yeah, 100%. Like, that's the thing. Like, I swear to God, like solar. Like, I got solar on my house. I did, because I live in Florida and I have a big ass roof that faces the right direction.
Oh yeah, that'll save you money, but that's not going to be your only source of energy.
Exactly, it's not. And it's just, again, it makes sense. It's very much a case by case thing. Whereas like nuclear power is like, if that's a universal thing, like that will work at scale for everything. And it's like, okay, you have your electric car. Well, nuclear power can absolutely, because those electric charging stations are all connected to the grid. You know what I mean? Like in the end, all power comes from the grid.
I also feel like having solar panels in Florida is almost like a mandatory base decision, because it's like the only way to like counter the fucking monopoly that is the FPL.
Oh God, I still have to pay a service fee to the FPL, even though I draw zero power from them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I fucking hate FPL. But the
Well,
thing is,
well, actually, I see what the fuck, but that makes sense because, like, again, the FPL basically like they own like every single electrical company in Florida, pretty much. Like all of their competitors are owned by them.
Yep, and prices.
They have a monopoly. It's just not a monopoly on paper because there's other companies.
My whole thing about solar, though, like like right now, my bill, like during the winter time, my bill is more expensive, but than it would have been if I was just drawing from FPL, or is it the other way around? Yeah, it would have been cheaper in the winter because I use it for I use power for the air conditioner during the summer all the damn time. You know, so like typically the power is higher in the summer, lower in the winter. But like when you have solar, you can set like a flat rate. You know, and even with that service fee, it's still cheaper than like the average of what my bills were. And what's the last time your power bill went down? You know, like you know, like your dollars per kilowatt or whatever. You know what I mean?
Never,
like, never, ever. Power, the cost of power only ever goes up. So I got solar because I was like, I just want to like, it's like switching an arm, like an adjustable rate mortgage to a fucking fixed rate mortgage. It's like that, you know? Like, I don't want to have to deal with any power rate increases. I just pay that stupid fucking service fee because they have to have, you know, because it's their meter, all that kind of shit. And then I just pay a flat rate to the panel company. And the other thing it's great is that it's one of those deals where I don't own the panels. It's like a leasing agreement, so I don't have any debt.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's the way to go. It's a really good deal. But again, it just depends on where you are. If you're in fucking New York or Virginia or some shit like that, or Oregon or Washington, that's a fucking retarded idea to get solar power. But like solar is also used for like remote applications. Like a lot of people who like do like mountaineering and stuff like that. They have these little solar panel setups where it's like they just jab the thing into the ground, and it's just like a little panel that unfolds, and it gives them access to their phone and to like little space heaters and air and coolers and stuff like that.
A lot of modern generators have like solar options and stuff like that.
There's even like
not generators, but like power banks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I actually I was telling Chad, like eventually, like when we start the Hellfire Metalworks channel, I don't just want to do metalworking and like woodworking. I also kind of want to just get into like IRL car stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so like something I want to do with my truck is I eventually want to modify it, because Ford offers like this like upgrade, right? A lot of their modern trucks just have it if you get like the right trim, right? But you can install it on certain models. You can just install it like onto like the older model,
right?
And
like a
the model I
retrofit.
have yeah, and the model that I have can be retrofitted. But it's essentially like a generator / power bank on your car, in your car.
Right, so you could kind of like use you can kind of live in your car for like a few days if you absolutely have to. Like, in case
Yeah.
of a hurricane or
It's-
something like that in Florida.
It's mainly marketed for like people that like to go camping and stuff like that. People like to go camping, or people that like to go hunting, right? For like
Yeah.
multiple days at a time.
So they have a source of power when they're out in the wilderness. Yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, you can use your car or like your truck or whatever as a generator, right?
That doesn't
For-
drain and kill the battery.
Yeah. As a generator for your your equipment or whatever it is you're gonna have out there with you.
Yeah.
But, I kind of want to get that just because I obviously I don't really do camping or anything like that. Like I don't really care about that stuff. But I just like to be ready for emergencies and stuff like that. I like to have options.
Yeah, you're like a broke prepper.
I like to have like options that are like realistic and aren't going to cost me thousands of dollars to maintain.
Yeah, gotcha.
Right. I'm not a fan of oh yeah, and then this is the stockpile that I keep stocked up with all these things that I have to regularly buy to make sure that the stockpile is always full and blah 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 and blah 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 and I pay this service for this thing. It's like no, like I like things where it's like okay I have like something like I want to get is like I want to get a shovel just to have it on my truck all the time. I want to have a shovel in my truck for if I ever need a shovel, because I've had a case scenario already where I needed a shovel and I didn't fucking have one. And so just like that sort of thing bugs me. I hate when it's like, man, if only I had this really simple basic tool that all I had to do was buy and then leave it and forget it in my truck, I'd be okay right now. Right?
All the trucks when I was up at the mountain, all the trucks had chainsaws on them. Because a tree could just fall across the road, and that road was just inaccessible until that tree was cleared, and so every truck had a chainsaw. And we were all trained how to use chainsaws so that we can clear tree fall across roads. It just depends on what you need, like what hazards can arise in your part of the world.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like I like to have stuff like that where it's like I don't have to spend a bunch of money. I don't have to upkeep this. I just buy this thing once and then I leave it there and I forget that it exists. And then when I need it, it comes in handy.
Yep.
That's the sort of thing that I like.
What's the whole thing? It's better to have it, not need it, than to need it, not have it. That.
Yeah. Well, kind of. That gets into the
hoarding,
mentality of
hoarding territory.
Yeah. I because I grew up with my mom and my grandma. I'm very quick to catch myself when I'm like, no, that's hoarding mentality. Don't do that. I walk the line,
Yeah, I gotcha. But
I don't want to have a whole fucking a whole closet, right? That's just occupied by a bunch of stuff that I might never use,
Right. I getcha.
So girl, you just want attention. All right, sorry. Is this mine?
Yeah, this is another one of yours.
Oh, this pays. Seabirds are flying thousands of miles into the desert and circling solar plants as if they've mistaken the sand for an ocean full of fish. What?
Yeah. Yeah. So these.
I understand now.
Yeah.
It has become common for seabirds that normally nest near open water to appear in deserts, where there is often little or no water at all. However, many are now flying much farther than usual, eventually circling large arrays of solar panels instead of continuing toward real bodies of water. When this happens, the birds appear lost. Seeing birds in a desert should make no sense. So why are they ending up at solar plants in the middle of dry land?
It's because of all the reflections and how that looks like how water, the way water waves will reflect. It's it's a similar effect. You look at this, it almost looks like a mirage almost.
Yeah, it does.
So
I totally get it. I was like, why are they doing that? And then it showed me
But the thing is,
from the right angle, yeah.
But they would have to be able to see the plant from how far away the plant is from the ocean, though, which that's strange.
Well, seabirds travel. It's normal. Seabirds appearing far from any natural water source. Workers in the desert regions of California, which include many large-scale solar farms, reported finding dead and injured birds near their work areas. Most of the birds involved are species dependent upon water, and a number have been located miles from any natural water source. it clearly wasn't happening by chance. As soon as comparable complaints appeared at solar facilities, media coverage was broad. Multiple reports indicated that birds crashed into the panels or became trapped in excessive heat when attempting to land on them. It's indicated that something is attracting them to those locations. Unusual behavior around solar plants. Instead of merely flying past locations, the birds began to circle them. Sometimes they come straight down onto the solar panels as they're preparing to land. Each time they behave as if they're seeing water. And that pattern occurred repeatedly with migrating birds, which are searching for a place to rest and feed. Pelicans, grebes, as well as many other bird species that depend on water also exhibited the same pattern of error at each site. It does seem that whatever the birds are seeing was not random at all. Similar to findings reported in the search report, investigating the lake effect influence on avian behavior from California's utility scale photovoltaic solar facilities. Yeah, which included authors from Stanford University. Why are there seabirds in the desert near solar plants? Birds were continuously observed making their way to the man-made dry structures over and over again. Initially, it was unclear why birds continued to fly toward what seemed like an unnatural structure with little apparent function or value to them. As reports continued with some to come in from each location, it started to become apparent that certain patterns were being observed with regards to birds. Workers reported it's just repeating itself.
I know. Like this
the
is
area,
all,
blah blah blah.
this,
Yeah, chat. I think we get it. But essentially, the birds, yeah, they looks like water.
It looks like water. Yeah, there you go.
This incredibly long article. It's like I read the same sentence a couple times and I was like, okay, stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
This might be an AI written article, honestly.
It sure fucking feels like it.
Yeah.
But there you go, chat. Birds see water. It's the thing that we saw. It's what we all agreed upon when we first looked at the picture. This didn't even need an article.
It really didn't.
It's like it's just why are birds going to solar plants? Shows the picture.
Because it looks like water. Next story. Do you know who Freddy is?
Hold on, before I continue this next story, I do want to say I think it's really funny how every single like alternative energy source kills birds.
Oh yeah, like especially wind farms. Wind farms are fucking bird genocide sites.
I think it's fucking hilarious. Also, before we continue, let me take Sandra about real quick. She's out and about in my room. She's not just like in her kennel where she's like usually better controlling her bladder. So I have to let her out real quick. Be right back.
Go for it. Chat, we're done with the solar stuff. We are moving on to Freddy, the viral sensation. I thought that it was really fun covering just the almost like a human interest piece of the Norwegian Indian man from last week. And so I was like, I kind of want to keep doing those like human interest stories. So we're gonna talk about Freddy. No, not Freddy the Bear. Freddy the German. Freddy the German. Freddy Fazbear or Krager? I actually don't know who any of those people are. Or creatures, considering that one of them is a bear. Like, Freddy Fazbear sounds familiar, though. I don't... Who is that? Oh, it's... I can't... it sounds familiar to me. I just don't know who it is. The only Freddy I would know would be Freddy Cougar or Freddy Prinze Jr. Those are the two Freddys I know. Well, this guy. And the German. Freddy the German. Actually, I'm going to close some of these tabs. Oh, there's Stella. We're actually already almost done, chat. We're already almost done. Friday Nights at Freddy's. We're just gonna hang out until Rosa gets back, chat. Anybody watching the World Cup? I know I'm not. I couldn't give a shit about soccer because I'm American. Even though American is apparently kicking ass, which is not normal. Usually usually America gets our asses kicked. But apparently we stomped Portugal. Who scored an own goal. That was funny. But I've been asleep, yeah. Anyway, back to Freddy. Do you know who Freddy, the viral sensation Freddy is?
No.
Okay, so so this was inspired mainly because I really like doing, and I know you really like the Norwegian Indian guy that we covered last time.
Yeah.
It's just like a human interest story, and I was like, I want to do more of those. And so this week, that person is going to be Freddy from Germany, more specifically. As you know, that the World Cup is happening like all across America, right? There's tournaments happening in all these different cities, yada yada yada. And as a result, there's a very large influx of European tourists in America right now. For the World Cup. One such tourist it simply goes by Freddy on Twitter, or more specifically Freddy LA7. Okay, but instead of just flying in and watching the World Cup, he decided to show up about a week early, so that he could do a road trip across America. And his postings about his experience of America have gone super viral. And we're going to talk about it. So, Germany fan Freddy going viral on X for incredible journey through U.S. South before World Cup. Yeah, it was specifically across the South.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it was like right through our neck of the woods. So, this is one such post. Dude, Lamau,
oh my God.
This is a gas station.
Hold on. I have seen the post of him eating fucking I think he was eating like he got like a large at Buc-ee's, and then someone was like, "Give this man a visa right now."
Oh well, you know what? Let's do this. I
have seen that post.
Let me just go through his feed from Let me just go down. Okay.
Wait, hold on. So where's he going from? Okay, he's going like all the way through Alabama. So he's going
Alabama, Louisiana. So he says this is our route for the next few days. Auburn tomorrow, then continuing on onwards Houston for Germany's game. So he's starting here in Alabama, and he's traveling through to Baton Rouge.
It looks like Georgia.
Oh yeah. And then and he's traveling. Well, this is Atlanta. So yes, Georgia.
Well, the border's like right there. He's like right between Tennessee. And Atlanta.
He's right in the where the three states intersect.
Alabama and I don't know where Auburn. I think Auburn might be Alabama actually.
But anyway, he's going down to Baton Rouge, and then from there he's going across Louisiana into Houston, where the actual game he wants to watch is happening.
It is Alabama, so he's going all the way through Alabama and Louisiana. Okay.
So he says, "Good morning, America. Another day, another adventure. Currently in the Appalachians. Highlight of the day: Argentina versus Iceland in Auburn." So he's just pretty innocuous so far. Although that got 28,000 likes just on its own.
Okay.
Lookout Mountain near Chattanooga, Tennessee. An American next to us said that this is the perfect sniper spot.
That's such an American thing to say.
That's such an American thing to say.
I can shoot just about anyone from up here.
Yeah. We paid the ultimate price for not spending $3 on a locker during river tubing yesterday. Our shoes are still soaked and completely unusable. Time for some shoe shopping at Walmart. This is like his first exposure to a Walmart. And then he's on the road trip. World Cup has made it to Alabama. So now he's in Alabama. He's got the little "Welcome to Alabama" state line sign there.
He said this is the third state of the tour. So he's been doing this for a few days?
Well, this is all still the 9th.
Okay.
Little gas stop break somewhere in Alabama. I love Americans. We were about to walk an hour to the stadium in the rain to save on an Uber, and the receptionist at the hotel we were parked in front of decided to drive us there. Then he gets to Auburn University, where it says, "Hello, Auburn." This is the one that went super viral. There's an eagle flying around the stadium.
America! Fuck yeah!
This is the craziest stadium I've ever been to, and I've been to a lot of ones. Oh, that one won't play. That's okay. This is the most European mind can't comprehend this moment of my life. One of my friends said, "Punch me 5 times tomorrow, and I'll still think it isn't real." So this is like, his stadiums still aren't like this in Europe, I guess.
No. You get onto that, the eagle flying through it. It's like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
But you see the memes have started, you know, 1 week into Australia, into America, Freddy be like, you know.
Oh, dude. Wait, hold on. Go back. And,
Freddy,
like, look at-
Freddy 2 weeks
It's
in.
called
It's
soccer.
called.
It is called soccer.
You know.
He probably went up the wrong side of the fucking stadium and had to go all the way around.
Yeah. But then that's like the fireworks and stuff like that, which is also a very American thing.
Yeah.
So this was that. So and then they did a little night tour around Auburn campus. And then we went to the lemonade store. Everyone was recommending, but it was closed, unfortunately. We tried. Sorry. and then he starts going to the icons of America. Dude LaBelle, this is a gas station. He went to a Buc-ee's. I haven't been to a Buc-ee's yet.
My first time going to a Buc-ee's was actually on a trip back to Miami.
Okay.
Because Buc-ee's are really a thing in South Florida. It's
They're
very much like a.
They're very
like a Bible
sparse.
Belt.
There's not a lot of them.
There's a few in like northern Florida. But yeah, Buc-ee's is certainly an experience. I hope that next time I go, I get to spend more time there.
Dinner from Buc-ee's.
Yeah, this is what I saw that went viral, and then someone like zoomed in on the extra large cup. It was like, give that man a visa.
Yeah, exactly.
He's American.
Yeah, he's practically American at this point. X large. It's like, I bet he's thinking about other women. I hope Freddy doesn't skip the jerky counter.
Yeah,
so you can see like that there's all these memes. Yeah, so it was like by the time he was in Auburn, people were already like making memes about the legendary Freddy and his road trip across the south of America. Then they do a night drive. Final destination probably Tuskegee or Montgomery. And then they took a picture with the Buc-ee statue. It said, "We've only eaten fast food since arriving in the USA, so we needed something different today. First vitamins of the trip. This is on the right cost, $15, by the way."
Yeah.
And then they're heading further south on the road. Then they make it to Florida.
Is that a fucking I-87 cap? Can't.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God,
that is an I-87 cap. So you can see, like, he's buying these fucking like Americana souvenirs and stuff. Like, he's really leaning into this shit.
He's letting the same music I listen to.
Yep, he's getting.
That's right. Welcome to the free state of Florida, baby. I love that sign. It's so good.
It's so hot. We need to get to the beach immediately.
I love. So like, if you ever like go to Florida and leave Florida, that same sign, right? on the back, so like the same sign that says like "Welcome to the free state of Florida." On the back of it, it says "Hurry back to this free state of Florida." Like on the opposite of the
Yeah.
road, looking the other way.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, hurry back. You don't want to be out there for too long. Trust. It's so good.
You said Lowell got to eat here.
Dude. Freddy's frozen custard and steak burgers.
This sounds
is my
delicious.
all-time- It is. We found there isn't one near us, but when we started taking Sundrop to our lessons, there's one on the way back, and we went to it once, and they have the absolute best food I've ever eaten, hands down.
Really? I'm gonna have to find one.
I think the like the only exception, right, is like a Peruvian restaurant I went to once upon a time, right? But like as far as like American food goes, that is the absolute fucking best place to eat at. Their steak burgers are fucking delicious. Their fries are so good they don't need sauce. Okay, it's dude, I want to eat there like right now. Actually, fuck.
I do too. I want to try it for the first time.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. They also have they have like probably the best shakes at any like fucking restaurant. Because like they do like that sort of like ice cream style shakes.
Yeah.
Right? And when you order it, they ask you like, do you want ice cream? Do you want a custard? Do you want a shake? Because all the flavors that they have, they can make them in each of these different types. So essentially, like they have the flavors, right? But you can choose how creamy or how liquidy or etc. you want your beverage. And if you ask for a shake, they're not going to give you a cup of ice cream. It will actually be smooth and you can actually fucking drink it.
Oof, the closest one to me is in Southwest Orlando.
But yeah, fucking fantastic.
I'll have to make a mecha. You know what we'll do when we eventually get around to doing the Universal trip together?
Yeah.
We'll have to make sure that while we're in Orlando to hit up the Freddy's that's there.
I just realized that Freddy ate at Freddy's. Did he say anything about it?
Yeah, that's why he was like, I have to eat here.
Go back down. Did he make any comments?
Doesn't look like it. No.
What the fuck what is he eating? What is that? Why
it looks like a Chipotle bowl. I don't know what this is.
What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck are you doing, Freddy? He chose poorly. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Next time, get the steak burger. Yeah. God, that looks so good. That looks so good.
So fucking good.
Okay, and then he discovered. He says the best discovery of our road trip has been a musician called Ella Langley. We have never heard of her before, but after hearing her on pretty much every country radio station, we've become big fans. She's basically the soundtrack of our trip.
I think I know who this is. Play it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they discovered Ella Langley.
Live, dude. It's like we really talk about how country is like the only genre that still does the soft rock sort of style. Across its country.
It's the only romantic music left.
And yeah, it's so good.
And he made it to the ocean. Or of course, like the moment he sees the water, there's a big ass American flag right smack in the middle of the view.
American flag and an absolutely beautiful
That's fucking
sunset.
what a gorgeous view. Look at I need to blow this up. Look at this.
My God.
That is so gorgeous.
America right there. Go back and play the video again, but like full screen.
Yeah. So like
the music to be like country and country songs.
That's the thing, like terrestrial radio is a very American, like our terrestrial radio is so unique to the rest of the world.
Florida's so pretty.
It says, I'm in a place right now that's so beautiful, I'm probably going to make about 50 posts about it. And
That's
he said,
Florida, baby.
this is the beach that he did it from, which is the same, this is the same flag. So this is after the sun went down. He found this bench and took this picture. So he's in Fairhope, by the way. Yeah, so he spends the night in Fairhope, which is actually Alabama.
Oh, yeah, Alabama.
Yeah. I mean, Fairhope, Alabama, it's the panhandle of Florida, it's the same. It's all the same.
He passed through Florida for approximately
it was a tiny little bit.
For like an hour.
Yeah, he was barely in Florida. And then he he takes this video, this viral video of him just filming like just this absolute idyllic beachside
Yeah. those
fucking
houses are so
mansions. Every one of these houses is like worth like $1.5 million
No,
or
actually.
more.
I bet you those are actually worth under $1 million.
Really?
Dude, I sent my mom a house. I'm gonna send you a house, okay? I'm gonna send you pictures of a house and I want you to guess how much it costs. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not, like right now we're gonna do this little experiment. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna send it. I want you to look at this house. And I want you to tell me what you think. Okay? Hold on. Let me pull up the pictures.
Okay. He had Chipotle for the first time that night as well, while he's watching NBA Finals. So they're eating Chipotle. Are you gonna? Anytime now.
Hold on. I'm getting the pictures. I have the house basically on speed dial because it's in my mom's DMs.
Oh, okay. You want chat to play the same game?
Sure.
Chat, you can play the game too. I'll bring it up on the stream.
Let me get a couple of pictures of the interiors. You can see that it's clean and it's not like fucked up on the inside sort of deal.
Uh-huh.
Right? Okay, that's good enough. And I'm gonna send it to you. Okay.
I'm waiting.
There you go. Those are the pictures of the house. And then I want you to just
Oh my
guess
gosh.
how much that house. Well, how much the asking price is for this house. Now, real quick, just to give some context. Okay, this is a 4-bedroom, 2.5-bathroom house. Okay, with 28.6 acres. Okay, the floors are real hardwood. The roof is metal. Okay, it has cafe appliances, 2 dishwashers. Okay,
How much do you think this house is worth, chat?
it's got a gazebo with string lights.
How many acres is it on?
28.6.
I was gonna...
21 of which are wooded, 8 of which are manicured.
Which is what you see here.
My wife's calling me. Hey, baby.
303. I think they're lowballing that one, villain.
What's up, my love?
Hey, can you mute real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, this counts as a pay interruption for sure. Millions? My guess, I would guess 1.2 or 1.3 billion. That would be my guess for this. If I had to guess. Look at this fucking this huge
That's the gazebo.
the gazebo. Yeah, huge gazebo. So villain guessed 300 to 350K, which I think is too low. My guess is 1.2 million.
The asking price for it is 750,000.
Damn. Yeah, that's fucking worth it, man.
Yeah. I sent to my mom and I was like, if you were to sell your house,
You could buy this outright.
this.
Almost out. Yeah,
Not outright, but
close to it.
Pretty close actually. If she was done paying for the house, yeah. But it's like yeah, if you sold your house, you can put a really hefty deposit on this. I'd be paying very small mortgage for this. And she's just not interested. She just doesn't like it.
That's
She doesn't like it. She said it's too antique. It'd have to be rebuilt.
oh my god, antique? Are you fucking kidding
That's
me?
the word she chose. Yep.
Wow.
I will never comprehend the city mindset.
I don't get it either. It's too not a downtown shitty one room studio apartment. So it's gonna have to be rebuilt. Anyway, back to Freddy.
Hold on, give me just a second. I'm still on the phone.
Oh, okay. Boomers? Yeah. I agree, Andy A. Rosa's mom is fucking insane. Like, if I could afford that, are you kidding me? I would go there so quick. That's why right now, chat. Like, yes, I live like 10 minutes away from the beach. 15. I live 15 minutes away from the beach. Want to know how many times I've been to the beach? Once. I've been to the beach fucking once. Because it's just like, okay, there it is. And the thing is, it's the Atlantic side, which is the shitty side. The Gulf side is where all the good beaches are. All the good beaches are on the west side of the state. I'm on the east side where it's all cold and choppy and bleh. I mean, there's some good beaches on the East Coast. Not gonna lie, there are, but like West Coast, I think has better ones. Gulf side beaches are better. Water's warmer, calmer. It's just nicer. You're more than I'd go. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, okay, like the only reason I would go to the beach was to like go for a run, you know, or a walk, or to walk a dog or something like that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't go to the beach to hang out at the beach. You know what I mean? Because it's like, hanging out at the beach is a massive pain in the ass. It sucks. Like, I mean, I'm totally with Anakin. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the sand is coarse, it gets everywhere. It's just, it sucks. Like, I'd rather hang out like on the boardwalk, you know. Like, I like the view of the beach, but I don't like going to and being on the beach. You know what I mean? Like, the water is cold and it's gross and salty and bleh, you know. Like, I just no, I don't want. I don't want to go to the beach. You get sunburned. There's no. The only reason I go to the beach is if I had like a pretty girl to go that wanted to go with me. You know, be like, okay. But if a hobby that requires a beach, I'd go. But I don't do anything that requires a beach. What hobby outside of like surfing requires a beach? It's the only hobby I can think of that requires a beach. I guess paragliding. All the beaches I've been to smelled awful. Oh, that's not been my experience. I've been to a lot of beaches, and I don't remember any of them being particularly gross smelling. I've been to a lot of beaches in Hawaii. I've been to a lot of beaches. Strangely, when I was in Panama, I went to the beach a bunch of times. I've been to beaches in California. Trying to think of where else. I think that's probably it, actually. Oh, Australia. I've been to the beaches in Australia. Like along the East Coast. Anything? Yeah, that's... I think that's about it. That's all the beaches I've been to. Galveston is bad. Okay, I'll take a note of that. Competitive sandcastle building. You don't need a beach for that, though. You don't need a beach for that. All you need is sand. You can buy sand that you can use for sandcastle building. You don't need a beach for that. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's by far and away the most convenient way to do sandcastle building, but you don't technically need a beach to do sandcastle building. It's more fun with the audience. Yeah. And to that regard, technically you don't need a beach for surfing either, because you can surf at like, you know, man-made like wave pools and stuff like that. But it's like, so I'll say you do need a beach for sandcastle building. Sure. I'll give that one to you. I think it's too high of a standard that I'm throwing at you.
I'm back.
Everything okay?
Yeah. She was telling me that she spent money.
Oh, okay. But anyway, we're almost done here. We're almost done going through Freddy's road trip. he sees this tree. It's like they're getting closer to their Mobile Bay, Alabama, and then he happens upon Bass Pro Shop, where he says, "We found another surreal place on our way. I know some people will say I'm too positive about everything I see, but this place was crazy. They had a shooting range in the store. They were selling rifles there."
Yep.
This place is an amazing place, by the way. If you've ever been to one.
I've been to one before.
And he says, "Are you in Texas? Because we also have ammo vending machines."
I did not know about this. What?
This is so fucking American. It's even called American Rounds. Oh man! So he finds Bass Pro Shops. He discovered Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh hell! God, I'm
like,
so hungry.
This guy is just hitting all the greatest hits of Americana. Like he's just bam, bam, bam. And then this little event happened on the radio while they were driving.
I don't know if he flew in. Where did he fly into? Florida, driving to Houston, I believe, something like that. He stayed in Fairhope, Alabama last night. He's been at Bass Pro Shop today. He's been to, I believe, Bucky's, and he's documented it all on Twitter. So if you go to Twitter or X, you look him up at Freddy LA7. So Freddy LA7. Freddy LA7. But anyways, he's become an Ellis fella. He's become a huge fan of Ella Langley, and he shared on his X account last night 2 different occasions that he was listening to WXPM. And Ella Langley was on. So thank you for listening, Freddy. Hopefully you enjoy some Ella.
They're bumping in their car.
Him an Ella fella like all of us. And y'all check him out. He's got some awesome posts up there. Ella, Morgan Mullen now on WXPM.
So the radio DJ found him on Twitter, followed his thing, and then did a fucking an Ella track just for him on the radio
awesome.
while they were driving.
That's awesome.
And then driving along Mississippi's Gulf Coast, our 5th state of the trip. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to stop, but the beaches look incredible. Guess we'll have to come back someday. So he says, seeing the beaches. I was telling chat while you were muted how like the best beaches in America are like Gulf side beaches.
Yeah. The Gulf waters are warm. They have like relatively tame wildlife.
And he's got this, like a sunset in Louisiana looking out over the bay.
They have somewhat lower salinity. They're nice.
And then he makes it to New Orleans. Yay! Hits it out in the town. He finds himself at a Waffle House. Unfortunately, we had to eat in the parking lot this time because they closed the dining area and only allowed takeaway. And then
what?
Yeah,
What? He found the one closed.
He said, "Just say the word, bro. How me and the boys are pulling up to get Freddy out of the New Orleans hood."
That's fantastic.
But you see, like how like Freddy fell in love with America, and America, at least the South, and the South totally like repaid him in kind. Like,
yeah.
And that's he makes it. He makes it through New Orleans. He gets on the field. Has a little field experience. And then he's looking at alligators in the swamps of Louisiana. I'm looking for them, I should say. He should watch the video of how to know if there's gators in the water. They said they're hard to find, but we did finally find one. And you can see the scales.
Yeah.
He finally found one in the wild.
All those other spots you see there, those are spots where there was one.
Yep, there was one. Which one? It just comes up and it comes down. It doesn't. The water doesn't even move. Like there's no ripples or anything.
Yep.
And then he says we're. We're going to an Ella Langley concert on the 18th, and we're even going to meet her.
Hell yeah!
So yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. A lot of like southern music like performers are like super like down to earth, like
Oh yeah.
like people, right? Like the radio station I listen to, they oftentimes have these musicians on their station.
Yeah, they just hang out with the DJ.
Yeah.
A lot of the times, yeah. Then they hit up LSU to check out the campus real quick. They visit Mike the Tiger, and then they check out the field, the LSU stadium. So, and then he gets it. Then the last post that we have so far is him spotting Cristiano Ronaldo, and that is Freddy's saga. And this guy went super viral, so he has surged well beyond 200,000 followers on X, and that number continues to skyrocket. Freddy has already eaten at a Waffle House at 1 a.m. Seems like a quality rite of passage. He went tubing on the Chattahoochee River. He went to a Wendy's. They watched the NBA Finals at a Chili's in Tennessee. Travis spent some time in the Appalachian Mountains and took in a friendly between Argentina and Iceland and Auburn. And that's the story of Freddy and his trip across the South. And I'm sure he's not done yet. Like, he still has probably another week of being in the States. So if you would like to continue following the saga of Freddy and his European perspective of America in a very wholesome way.
I've been getting like videos on like YouTube fed to me of like Europeans in America being like, yeah, Europeans are dumb.
Yeah, I know. You can follow him over here on Freddy LA7 on Twitter and just follow his journey. There you go. That's Freddy from Germany. That's my human interest story of the week. Okay. We're the home stretch of the show here. The LSU football stadium seats, like, I think it's, oh man, I'll have to look it up. Let me look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure you're right. It's one of the biggest football stadiums, like college football stadiums out there. LSU football stadium capacity. 102,321. So, yep, you're right on the money, villain. Okay, let's get out of the States. Let's actually go to Europe. Let's go to Spain, where the tallest church in the world finished its outer construction. So this is the Sagrada Familia in Barcelona, completed after 144 years of construction. So this is it. This is the largest, I think it's the tallest church in the world, which is like, look at this thing in comparison to everything around it. It's massive. And the cross on the top, this spire with the cross on the top is what they just finished. That marks it as the tallest church in the world. The cross is designed so that it has, see, like that. It looks like a jack. And it's designed that way so that no matter what direction you look at it, it looks like a cross. So the Sagrada Familia Basilica in Barcelona, one of the most ambitious architectural projects in modern history, has reached a milestone many believe they would never witness. After 144 years of tortuous challenges to complete its construction, the iconic church designed by Antoni Gaudi is officially finished. That's technically not true because it's the outer part of it that's done. There's still like a good amount of interior work that needs to be done. They're saying like 8 to 10 years of interior work that still needs to be done. But the biggest challenge was like this outer bit. And it's like, holy shit.
Of it and be like, yeah, that's normal sized. And then you look at the buildings around, it's like, oh, those are like multi-story buildings.
These are multi-story buildings. This is like
not houses.
This is a 5-story building roughly right here. Like this thing makes everything around it look like a fucking shack. The last piece of the architectural marvel, a monumental cross weighing about 100 tons, installed atop the Tower of Jesus Christ, is now in place. So this cross right here weighs 400,000 pounds.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's how massive this fucking structure is.
I love to see beautiful artwork like this.
It's amazing. It's so nice to actually see like Western architecture, like actual like designed, beautiful architecture. Like we don't need more of this specifically. I mean, this is obviously an exceptional case, but just we need.
Where says he's been there?
Oh, really? Oh, you lucky son of a bitch! I really want to go there.
Maybe he doesn't mean there. Maybe he means another place that was mentioned. Was there another place mentioned?
Maybe. But it says like it makes the Spanish modernist church the tallest in the world at 172.5 meters or 566 feet tall, marking the culmination of one of architecture's longest-running construction projects. Positioned above the church's central nave and standing roughly as tall as a 5-story building, the cross was manufactured in Germany and transported in sections to Spain before being assembled on site. The Tower of Jesus Christ is surrounded by 17 other towers dedicated to the 12 apostles, the 4 evangelists, and the Virgin Mary. So you can see, like, this is fucking... The intricacy of all this is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
And then the inauguration, attended by Pope Leo the 14th, coincides with the centenary of...
He said he's been here, yeah. Been on a school trip to Barcelona in 2010, visited the Sagrada.
That's fucking cool. Because I'm about to show you a video that is like... You have never seen aura farming like the video that I'm about to fucking show you. Okay?
I'm ready.
Hang on. We're going to finish the article, then I'm going to show you the video. The ceremony on June 10th included a solemn mass and the papal blessing of the monumental ceramic cross, crowning a project that has become one of the world's most recognizable religious and architectural landmarks. The Pope's blessing of the tower, and I'm no fan of the Pope. I really don't like the current Pope at all. But this is fucking cool. My religious fervor and admiration for the architectural wonder, but was also under the shadow of popular protests against Barcelona's over-tourism, high rents, and a lack of affordable housing. Barcelona struggles every day with the impact of millions of visitors. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It is like a huge tourism mecca. It really is. Look at the inside of this thing. Like,
holy fuck.
Holy fuck, dude. Although several years of decorative and non-structural work remain, the achievement of the Tower of Jesus Christ represents the Basilica's official completion and the realization of Gaudi's original vision. Now many feel its creator can rest in peace. Gaudi knew he could not complete its masterpiece. As Beaux Arts magazine wrote, after his death, he remained alive, quietly working in the minds of the architects who succeeded him. Generations of designers and craftsmen who continued building the basilica while striving to remain faithful to his ideas. We believe we're pretty close to his plans for the exterior for sure. I think he'd be happy with it. With the interior, as he didn't define it in detail, there's more room for interpretation. Look at all this stained glass work. Just
incredible.
Fucking amazing. I want more stained glass. I want stained glass to make a comeback. This is the inside of the spire. Like you could tell, like all this intricate stonework, the entire thing is just like, look at all of the detail. Fucking crazy. Inspired by nature, the Sagrada Familia remains unlike any other church in the world. Gaudi conceived the basilica as a stone forest with branching columns resembling tree trunks and vaults as branches designed to evoke a living canopy. Visitors entering the interior encounter a space intended to feel organic, dynamic, and alive. Though the building vibrant ceramics, colorful stained glass, biblical scenes, sculpted in stone, and mosaic-covered bell towers showcase Gaudi's distinctive fusion of faith, geometry, and natural forms. The result is an architectural wonder that continues to attract millions of visitors each year. Yeah, look at the... Yeah, I mean, it looks like a forest. It does look like trees with a canopy, all built out of stone and mortar. Fucking incredible. And then we get a little bit into it, but that's the long and short of it. Now I want you to show you the ultimate aura farming video. This was the celebration ceremony for this thing. Now I'm going to show you this whole video. It's almost 6 minutes long, but just shut up and watch.
Okay.
Maybe it'll load. You fucking thing. Let me reload the page.
I think you gotta hit play.
There we go. What is this thing doing? Go full screen! Hang on. Full... Oh my god. What is wrong with this fucking thing? Jeez!
the guy that designed it?
Yep, that's the architect.
That is magnificent.
I have never witnessed aura farming like that in my life. Like, oh
Yeah,
my
that's
god, dude,
great.
what an amazing, amazing coronation of the site. Like, oh my god. But yeah, Gaudi. Yeah, that was Gaudi. 144 years in the making to see this thing through. So yeah, I hope you all enjoy that, because I sure as hell shit. I have immediate like vibes, just like Deus Volt. But yeah, that's the Sagrada Familia Basilica of Jesus Christ reaching its completion. There you go. That was. I also just needed an excuse to let my voice rest for 6 minutes. So, I think let me see here. I have 1, 2. I have 3 more stories. Late, but it's time to see that. I hope you're all doing well. Oh yeah, that was a good time to come in, I think. Watching that. Are you muted?
No, I'm here.
Oh, you're here. Okay. Okay, let's go back to silliness. Where scientists made sourdough bread with yeast found on Otzi the Iceman's mummified body.
What the fuck, man? Discovered in the Alps in 1991, the remains are home to a wide variety of bacteria, fungi, and yeasts.
Oh man, just eat that foot. Fucking Encino man over here.
Across the mummified. Hold on. What? Remains? I see. Okay. In 1991, hikers exploring the Tyrolean Alps between Italy and Austria discovered the mummified remains of a 5,300-year-old man. Since then, scientists have learned a lot about the mummy, nicknamed Otzi the Iceman, including that he was going bald, had numerous tattoos, and was infected with a cancer-causing strain of HPV. Now, researchers say they have successfully made sourdough bread using yeast found on his body. Up next, we hope to try making beer. We want to pursue this further and involve specialized research teams from the food sector in the process. Mohammed Sarin, a microbiologist with the Institute for Mummy Studies at Eureka Research, says in a statement.
By the way,
findings suggest that
before you go on, do you know the Pauly Shore movie, Encino Man?
No.
Do you know who Pauly Shore is?
No.
Chat. Rosa doesn't know who Pauly Shore is and doesn't know what Encino Man is. This is... Do you know who Brendan Fraser is?
That rings a bell.
The guy who played... He was like the star from the Mummy movies?
Yes.
Okay, do you know the guy who played Sam in Lord of the Rings? Sean Astin?
Yes.
So, The Encino Man is a movie. It's a comedy movie, a goofball comedy movie, in which 2 stoners, or 1 stoner and his friend, stoner being Pauly Shore, and his friend Sean Astin, discover a man frozen in ice and unfreeze him, and that caveman is played by Brendan Fraser, and that's the Encino Man movie, is basically a caveman running around in 90s Los Angeles with a stoner and his stoner's friend. It's an icon. It's actually probably one of the better Pauly Shore movies. That movie was actually inspired by by Otzi the Iceman.
This sounds familiar, and I think I know exactly why it sounds familiar. Regular show, an episode where basically this exact same thing happens.
Oh, well, that movie though, Encino Man, was actually like it is confirmed that this Otzi the Iceman was the inspiration for that movie.
Yeah, I believe it.
So there you go. Oh yeah, it's a great 90s nostalgia comedy movie, Brother Doom. I highly recommend it. Anyway.
The fight says Otzi is not a static relic, but a dynamic biological system. Frank Meixner, who directs the Institute for Mummy Studies, says in a statement. Starhan and Meixner are co-authors of a new paper published June 3rd in the journal Microbiome, which describes a community of microorganisms living on, in, and around Otzi's body.
Gross.
Past studies had identified some of the microorganisms living in Otzi's mouth and intestines. Researchers wanted to get a more comprehensive picture of the famous mummy's microbiome, and they were curious to know whether any of the microbes were still active, potentially damaging the remains. Otzi is housed in the South Tyrol Museum of Archaeology in Bolzano, Italy, in a special refrigerated chamber kept at 21 degrees Fahrenheit and 99% relative humidity. The conditions are meant to mimic the glacier that preserved Otzi's remains for centuries. With permission from the museum's leaders, Meixner's colleagues defrosted the remains in April 2019. They kept Otzi at 39 degrees Fahrenheit for 5 hours until the layer of ice covering his entire body had melted. They collected some ice chunks from the surface of his body, as well as the thawed water from both inside and outside the remains. They swabbed the outside of the body and collected samples from some of the exposed internal areas of the remains. Additionally, they looked at soil samples collected from beneath the mummy during excavations in 1991, and samples taken from his body in 1992 and 2010. Analysis reveals a mix of ancient and modern microbes, including some that probably lived inside Otzi while he was still alive, and others that likely colonized remains after he died. Others seem to have been introduced later doing conservation work. He found that the spray water used to keep the mummy humid has introduced a dominant signature of bacteria onto his external surfaces.
That makes sense.
Will Dunham. These modern introductions are effectively reshaping the mummy's exterior microbiome, a consequence of conservation practices that was previously unrecognized. One of the most surprising discoveries was the presence of 4 cold-adapted yeast strains derived from the glacier environment where the remains were buried.
Yummy!
Scientists found both ancient and modern DNA, and when they compared samples taken in 2010-2019, they saw that one strain, Glaciozema, had proliferated to become the dominant strain. Together, the findings suggest the yeast have remained metabolically active over the years, including under the current storage conditions. These yeasts have accompanied Otzi on his long journey through the millennia, Meixner says in the statement. However, not everyone is convinced that the yeast are active. To be sure, researchers would need to find RNA which would show that the yeast genes are switched on. Damla Kaptan,
Paleogenesis,
tells a new scientist, Chris Sims. There's still a possibility that yeast remained dormant or became active to some extent during thawing, she says. Researchers didn't find any evidence to suggest the yeast and other microbiomes are harming Otzi's remains, per new scientists, but they hope to conduct additional studies in the future to learn more about the effects on the body. Otzi is the most important archaeological finding of the 20th century and up until the present. Patrick Hunt, an alpine archaeologist at Stanford University who was not involved with the research, tells Science News. Tom Metcalf, but preserving the remains is critical, he adds. So any discoveries related to ongoing microbial contamination are vital to whatever interventions are needed. Scientists plan to continue studying on these cold-loving yeast strains and experimenting to see whether they could have any practical applications, such as the production of bread, beer, or other fermented products. Yeast that are active at very low temperatures can offer advantages in different areas, Sarhan says in the statement. Fermentation is possible at room temperature or even at refrigerated temperatures. Energy can be saved since no additional heating is required. Furthermore, the yeast could also be active during transport, meaning they could contribute to fermentation already on their way to the manufacturer. Yeah.
All the life of a a mummy microbiomeologist must be. You think at some point it's like when you're like cooking, like you're like staring through a microscope at a petri dish full of yeast that you've scraped off of a mummy that you thawed out of ice, and you start thinking to yourself, how the fuck did I get here?
Ice mummy gamer water.
Oh man.
When Netflix makes this into a film, we was yeast and shit.
We was yeast and shit. We was mummies and shit. I mean, here's the thing though. It's like, I do find it interesting, but it's very like, I don't know, it seems like trivial to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like research for research's sake kind of endeavor here.
Well, I kind of get what the point is. The point is just like, it's like, well, you know, obviously these yeast and these things can survive really extreme conditions.
Yeah, there's
right?
certain, yeah,
And
yeah.
Like really like, you know, weird, essentially like preservation methods. Could we maybe apply this into how we transport yeast and stuff like that?
Or it's...
The answer is probably no, because we already know how to do this.
I was going to say, we already know how to do this.
But I do understand the like idea of like testing the limits of this yeast and figuring out what the fuck's going on. I get it. I understand the intrigue.
Yeah.
So I think this is a little, you know, heinous to do.
There's no practical reason to do it.
It's not even that. It's just like it's a human being's corpse.
Yeah, it is a little. What do you want to call it? Like sacrosanct? I don't know.
I guess, yeah. 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 I don't know. It's weird.
It's weird. Here's the thing, though. If they made bread that had yeast in it, that was made from the yeast off of this mummy, would you eat it?
No. He's not Jesus. If he was Jesus and they made bread, if they found Jesus' body, and Jesus' body was well preserved and had yeast, and they could make bread from the yeast growing on Jesus' body, now that I would eat.
I'd eat that.
Yeah. You'd be literally eating, you know, the bread of Christ.
The body of Christ.
Yeah.
Like it'd be the most literal form of communion you could possibly do.
Yeah.
Outside of
Bread
outside
made
of just like
from
putting a
bacteria
straw
from
into
it.
it, outside of like putting a straw into his heart and just sucking, you know?
Oh, that's the vampire method.
Yeah.
And vampire's bad.
That's true.
I recently read the like Jewish rules on like what you can and can't eat, and it's basically a manual on how to survive. It's like
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't eat predators.
Yeah.
Don't drink blood.
Yep.
It's like yeah, basically, if you eat these things, you won't get sick, and if you eat these things, you will get sick, and it'll be because God is mad at you, not because of the microbacteria.
Did you read
Which,
all
that makes sense.
Did you read all of the like the biblical like medical diagnosis stuff?
That's where we left off. We left off talking about fucking
because it goes into like there's a bunch of like stuff in there about like how to identify and treat like leprosy and all this other kind of shit.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm at the
Oh, that's where you're at? Okay, that's where you're at. Yeah, okay. It's really interesting.
So it's 5:30?
Yeah, we're 6.
5:30? I still gotta get dressed.
Well, yes, I know, but I've got to wash what I just bought.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
So y'all can go until like 5:30 or 6. Yeah, I'm about
Is
to
there
put
anything that's
food in
not
the fridge.
sweet? I put them in my mouth, my like I'm like, ugh.
Well,
We only got 2 more stories before we get into clips of the week, so you're fine.
Hang on, give me what?
What did he say?
He said 2 more stories, then we're going to clips of the week. So we're ending soon anyway.
Oh. If y'all want to cover some more stuff, you can. That's why I came over to.
Read Red Wolf's comments.
But yeah.
Jesus is yeast. After 3 days, he rises. And they even put him in an oven cave.
The Etsy story that I said?
Yeah.
Fucking
Oh.
weirdos.
Oh, that's so funny.
Tell
Okay.
Red Wolf he's as funny as he thinks he is.
My wife says that you're as funny as you think you are, Red Wolf.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's move on from mummy yeast. The last two are just two like law enforcement related silly kind of stories, just to round it out. What is a fucking children's lemonade stand got robbed? Which is like, who the fuck robs a kid's lemonade stand? You fucking heartless bastards! Boston lemonade stand robbed at gunpoint. They held guns to kids to steal their lemonade money. This is death penalty. Like, two robbers, one brandishing a gun, knocked off a lemonade stand in Boston on Wednesday, violating the innocence of this timeless slice of Americana. Officers responded to 157. I actually did that. When I was a kid, like me and like a couple of my neighborhood friends, we did lemonade stands like out on the road.
I tried this as a kid, and then realized I live in an old people neighborhood where nobody leaves their house, and I made like a couple bucks, and yeah, that was it. But I understand. I had an afternoon where like I built a little stand out of like cardboard, okay, like, and I made sure it was like structurally sound via staples, okay, and like tape, okay.
Yeah.
And I made lemonade myself, okay, with my grandma's help. And I made a bunch of like hot dogs.
Ooh.
And I was like, I'm gonna sell lemonade and homemade hot dogs.
Hell yeah.
And then I sat outside for 3 hours.
And didn't sell shit.
And I sold, so I immediately sold a lemonade and 2 hot dogs to my grandpa. Okay? And then I had a couple of people in the neighborhood buy lemonade but no hot dogs, because by that point they'd been sitting out in the heat for a little while.
Oh yeah, that is a problem.
But the lemonade was still icy cold because we put ice in it.
Yeah.
We put ice in it, and well, the ice was like mostly melted, but it's okay. Slightly watered down lemonade. And I had 2 people buy lemonade, so I made $2 whole in like actual profit.
2 doll hairs.
And then I was like, this idea sucks. This is a terrible way to make money. And then I quit.
I remember I think with the 3 of us, we each got like $30. We made about $100 selling like $1 per glass. And it was like, because the way it was is like there was like the main road, like the road where like all the cars go fast, the traffic lights, but between that and like the neighborhood roads, there's like a little access road, and the access road had like these big pull off shoulders, and the speed limit was like 25-30 miles per hour on these access roads, and so that's where we set up the lemonade stand. So it was like really easy for people like driving slowly to recognize the stand and then pull over and get lemonade and then get back in their car and go away. Like we figured it out. It took us a couple tries, but we did figure out like the best place to set it up. Officers respond to 157 West 9th Street in South Boston a little after 4:44 p.m. after the 2 youngsters said they'd been robbed. Boston police said in a statement. The robbers had made several passes by the stand before approaching and asking whether Apple Pay would be accepted as payment. But before the victims could respond, the suspect grabbed a cash box, and both individuals fled the area. Fucking monsters. Jennifer Bird, the children's mother, said her kids were traumatized by the experience, which cost them $50.
To steal $50, bro.
I fucking hate these robbers so much. I hate them so much. My daughter called me. I'm at work. She was in hysterics, crying, saying somebody put a gun to us and took all of our money. They noticed 2 kids with masks over their face across the street. They kept coming back and forth. No one had been arrested Thursday afternoon. This is still at large. City Council member Ed Flynn, who represents South Boston, decried the robbery. There is little I can think of more disturbing than the innocence of a children's lemonade stand being violated by an armed robbery, Flynn said in a statement. He said the city can't ignore Wednesday's robbery or simply think of it as a minor crime. The thoughts of our entire community are with the young children and the families who had to endure this terrible and senseless ordeal. When something as serious as this happens, we cannot downplay or ignore it. Mayor Michelle Wu has called Boston the country's safest major city, though Flynn said that the lemonade stand robbery makes that claim hard to take seriously. We desperately need more police officers and to redouble our community policing efforts. You shouldn't need fucking police officers at lemonade stands, though. Like, this is a deeper issue. There's simply no one that envisions a place where a children's lemonade stand is robbed at gunpoint as the safest city in America. Fucking death penalty. Fucking waterboard them with the lemonade. With $50 worth of lemonade that they stole. I hate them. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to find if there's any picture or video of who did it. Yes, there is.
There is. Send me now. Wow, NDA did a good so you made $500 a year roughly, NDA. That ain't bad. Not bad for a kid's lemonade stand.
Wow, yeah, that's actually really good. Yeah, I had no sort of like family support with like my
I refuse to
aside from like my grandpa like buying from me.
Yeah. I refuse to believe Boston is a safe city, let alone in the country. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second.
I sent the Foxhole article with video.
Okay, so we'll just watch this video then.
A new spotlight on an especially sad example of Democrat-led city crime. Democrat Mayor Michelle Wu.
I like how they emphasize that they're all Democrats. It's like, it's a city. Of course it's Democrats.
Claims Boston is the safest major city in America, and still no comment from her on this. Now pay attention to this crime. Police are now searching for 2 suspects accused of robbing a children's lemonade stand in broad daylight. The children told the officers one suspect showed brandished a gun in his waistband. Then they ran off with about what the kids had in their lemonade stand, only $50. Police released this surveillance photos that you're seeing right now of the suspects. They appear to be wearing masks. Here's one of the young...
What do you mean appear to be? Like, they're wearing masks. You don't have to say appear to be. Like, obviously they're wearing masks.
Seeing right now of the suspects. They appear to be wearing masks. Here's one of the young victims' dad.
They're definitely shaken up. It's just kids being kids, right? They're having a lemonade stand on the corner. You really don't expect anything like that ever to happen. So something like this was definitely very traumatizing for them. I'm just glad my kids were able to just say, take whatever you want, put your hands up, and they just kind of gave them what they wanted.
Damn. Well, I mean, we don't really have their faces, but we gotta...
Yeah, one of the kids' faces.
We got one of them, yeah.
But, yeah, dude. Fucking
monsters. Try them as adults. Try them as adults and qualify them for the death penalty.
A little nigger and a little wigger.
And then we have this last story where Peruvian police don World Cup mascot suits as disguised as in drug raid. Imagine getting your drug ring busted by this. I think there's video of this too, actually. Police in Lima, Peru are going viral after conducting a drug raid while dressed as FIFA World Cup mascots on Wednesday. Video footage of the raid shows officers wearing suits of mascots Maple the Moose and Clutch the Bald Eagle while smashing through a metal gate with a battering ram.
You know what's funny? Peru is the same. This is the same place. Okay, I think it was also in Lima.
Yeah, we covered this before. Something similar.
Yes, where they had police officer disguised as the Grinch.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, apparently they have like a penchant for doing this.
It was the same police station. It was also Lima. Yeah, it was also Lima, bro.
they got an MO. Like, if you're a criminal, do not trust mascots in Lima, Peru. Once inside, they handcuffed the suspected trafficker and uncovered bags of weapons and unidentified drugs. Zayu the Jaguar did not make an appearance, despite 2 officers losing their giant felt hands on the way in. Everything went as planned, Peruvian National Police Colonel Carlos Freddy Alcantara Obregon told the Associated Press. Thanks to the intelligence work carried out by the team, we were able to establish that the person we were about to arrest was a diehard football fan living and breathing the World Cup fever. So we proceeded to disguise my Green Squad personnel as World Cup mascots in order to approach him without arousing suspicion and making the arrest. That's amazing.
That's incredible. I can't, dude. Fucking Mexico needs to take a page from this book and start fucking showing up at fucking cartel places,
yeah, yeah.
In fucking Dragon Ball cosplay.
Dude, Dragon Ball cosplay can be used in a bunch of places in Central and South America. Like, Dragon Ball is more popular there than I'm pretty sure like anywhere else in the world. Lima's Green Squad has previously made headlines for its costumed raids. A 2025 Valentine's Day mission involved officers wearing capybara outfits.
We missed this one.
I didn't see that one. And a Halloween one saw the team dressed as Marvel superhero outfits. The team's official purpose is to combat micro-trafficking and other low-level drug crimes in the city. So it's like a broken windows kind of policy about drug use. Okay. Police have not named the suspect who appeared on the other video walking handcuffed down the street with Maple and Clutch. Mascot heads back in place. The agency's social media post identified the man as a suspected gang member. Hang on. I should have video of this and I don't, but I'm sure it'll be easier to find. So, 1 second. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here's a New York Post video about it. Look at the battering ram with the They say Hail Hydra?
You know what? Yeah, that guy just yell Hail Hydra.
That says Hail Hydra.
Go back.
Hello Hydra. Something. Look at him go.
Pólvora lenta, parece pasta básica y cocaína.
Asegura primero, asegura primero.
En la cama, vas a proceder a abrirla. Ya. Parecer PVC.
Sí, ahí quedó.
And they put the hats back on.
Gracias al trabajo.
I think you get the idea.
Yeah, I think I do. Seeing as case that we have more time, I'm actually going to go ahead and just send you the stories that I had.
Okay. Remember, we still have to leave time for clips of the week. Look at this is an amazing image, by the way.
Actually, you know what? I have lots of clips of the week, so maybe let's just do clips.
Okay, let's just do clips.
Because hold on, I do have one I want to show you at least.
One story?
Yeah.
Is it the one you sent me?
Yes.
Okay, I was hoping it would be. China says spy turtles and spy fish deployed by foreign intelligence agencies snooping in its waters. I could swear that Pete Hegseth commented like a few months ago about the existence of spy dolphins. Yeah. I'll let you read this. This is your story.
Foreign intelligence services are using spy turtle and spy fish to snoop on China, the country's Ministry of State Security said Friday. An unseen covert war of espionage is currently unfolding in the seas around China's coast, the ministry wrote in a post on the WeChat social media platform. In recent years, overseas spy agencies have been continuously collecting and stealing sensitive maritime data through various new types of espionage equipment, it said, including spy turtles and spy fish.
Okay.
I'm glad China, I think it's really funny. China is like, there's spies that are, trying to spy on us. It's like, Is that so, China? Certain Chinese waters, relatively large living marine animals, have been fitted with sensors to swim in specific areas, collect ocean data, and transmit it to overseas satellites. The ministry claimed without providing details on where the animals have been found and which nations they suspect of overseeing the alleged espionage. The other devices listed included detection buoys, a new type of wave glider, and equipment on ships.
Well, that all makes sense.
Yeah, both said foreign spy agencies had for years tried to analyze Chinese naval activities, create underwater maps of the country's maritime coastline, and monitor its offshore oil and gas deposits. The ministry urged researchers, fishermen, and vessel owners to remain vigilant and report suspicious devices. China has previously rewarded anglers for turning in alleged maritime spy devices. Some have received up to 500,000 yuan, about $73,000 for their help, according to CBS News partner network CBS News. The Chinese ministry's assertion isn't the first claim of marine animals being deployed for sabotage. This isn't sabotage, this is espionage. In 2019, a beluga whale turned up on the Norwegian coast wearing a harness. Can you scroll down?
Yep.
It appeared to have a mount for a small camera, sparking speculation that it had been trained to spy for the Russian Navy. Moscow never issued an official reaction. In 2023, the British military said Russia appeared to be training dolphins for combat to counter Ukrainian forces. The animals were likely intended to counter enemy divers, said the British Defense Ministry.
This is fucking Aquaman kind of shit. I've been looking up other stories though, and I came across two. Hamas seizes Israeli spy dolphin off of Gaza. This is way back in 2015, by the way. And the last one, I'm just gonna let this happen.
The attacks by Iran so far are below the threshold of restarting major combat operations. What is that threshold? And then for Secretary Hegseth, are there still concerns about mines in the strait? And can you kind of clarify these reports of kamikaze dolphins that we've heard about?
I haven't heard the kamikaze dolphin thing.
Sorry?
It's like sharks with laser beams, right? The threshold of restarting is a political decision above my pay grade. What I'll say is it's low harassing fire right now. It feels like Iran is grasping at straws to try to do something across the southern flank. To your question, David, their command and control structure remains very fractured, and I think they're struggling to maintain control down echelon at the edge, but it's still pretty low level kinetics at this point in time.
And I can't confirm or deny whether we have kamikaze dolphins, but I can confirm they don't. Ultimately, any follow-on effort, if there are mines identified, would be something that some of our units could undertake or the world could undertake. But right now, we know.
So he basically just like jokingly said that we might have kamikaze dolphins, but we know that Iran doesn't have kamikaze dolphins.
That's incredible.
That's incredible. Oh man, I know that there is a history of trying to train sea creatures to engage in spy and intercept activities. That's a real thing. We don't need to go down that rabbit hole now, but if you want to go down the rabbit hole, you can. Just look it up. You'll find it. Trust me.
Okay, I'm just reading some clips.
Okay.
I have quite a few this week.
Okay. I have some. Not a ton, but some. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong folder. There we go. I have 5. I only have 5 this week, so I think most of them are going to be yours.
Let me see. Oh, my nose.
I actually have a short that a viewer sent in to me, a couple of them. Okay, I got my 5 loaded. Didn't take. Actually, let me get the Foxhole short queued up here too while we're here. God, my shorts views have fucking plummeted recently. I haven't had a short hit over 1,000 views in like 3 weeks. Fucking crazy. I had one short that I have a short that only had 8 views. Man, shit's rough out here, chat. Yeah, I don't know what. Like nothing changed. Nothing changed. It's just shorts just shit the bed for my channel, man. I don't know what to say. Sea lions have been weaponized too. Yeah. There is a history of it. Okay, let me start loading up yours here. By the way, my editor hasn't had like time to like test out the OBS theory.
That's okay.
But he's looked into it and he's looking forward to you playing with it on Sunday because he's told me that from he can tell like it should work better than even what he's doing now.
Mm-hmm.
So
well, I gotta open my bookmarks.
okay, I got all yours loaded that you sent me.
That's not all of them yet. Hold on.
I know.
I do have more.
You're good.
I gotta fucking grab them. Not there.
Kamikaze dolphins versus laser sharks sound like a sci-fi original movie. It kind of does, yeah. Did they pretty much do that in the Aquaman movie, though?
Did you grab the clip of like the Japanese police? Do you have that one already?
Japanese police? No.
No. Okay. I'm gonna send it. On.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The classic.
This one. This one's pretty cool, so I want to show it to you.
Why is it doing this? I want to be able to pause. Thank you. What the? Chat, remember back at the beginning when Rosa first came on the show?
I'll leave out the political ones. I have one of how homeless people living on Skid Row are being paid like a couple bucks. So
oh yeah, I mean that's like a story. That's yeah.
Yeah, that's a story.
I hope Spencer Pratt sticks around and goes scorched earth on everybody. Well, you do have a lot this week.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I'm almost done. I think. We got some fun propaganda. Actual video of me getting a drink.
I don't believe you. Okay, I got the one with the cone.
Almost done.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this one's fucking just cool as shit. This is what happens when I like take a day to just fucking
You had to just sit on Twitter and social media.
yeah. This is what happens when I get on social media. Listen, I forgot about this one. Almost done, I promise.
Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't have many this week. Holy shit. That it?
No. You thought. Alright, this is the last one.
Okay.
Which I'm also sending to Asta.
Goth girl baddie?
Yeah.
Okay, I can close this. All right, let's get into it.
Audio production.
Have you ever played through Skyrim?
1738. I'm like, hey, what's up? Since your pretty ass, soon as you came in the door, I just wanna chill, got a sacrifice the roll. Got into the money, introduced her to my stove. Showed her how to whip and now she remixing my
What? I don't know what's going on.
So the context is, so this is the guy that goes up to the lever. This is like the very first like story dungeon in, in Skyrim, okay? And when you get to this part, right, you fought a couple bandits, you get to this part, and then you watch as this bandit goes up to the lever, pulls it, and then gets killed by a fucking poison trap. The idea is to kind of, make you as the user, as the player understand that, like, you don't want to pull that lever. There's a gimmick to this.
Right.
Right? And make you kind of have to try to solve the puzzle. So this guy he didn't do this dungeon, waited until he was higher level, came back, okay, to actually do the dungeon for the first time at a much higher level, because Skyrim isn't linear, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Fucking paralyzed the dude. That looks like a modded spell. That doesn't look like an actual spell. But he same for some of his equipment. That's modded. But he paralyzed him, right? Paralyzed the guy, so that the guy wouldn't pull the lever. Solved the puzzle for him, and then went back and like backed off, essentially.
Okay.
And
so
then let
he would
him
pull the lever with the puzzle solved, so
And-
the poison trap wouldn't activate.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
That's all okay. I still don't quite get it, but that's okay. Yeah, this is one of mine. So this is a place that should be on every man's bucket list.
Hai visto?
Che cosa? Dove vai?
Oh, I know exactly what this is. I know exactly what this is. I know exactly where this is. Yeah.
I want to watch this movie again.
Such a good movie.
It's like, it really is like, if you could like think of like what a perfect movie is, like Lord of the Rings movies are up there. Gladiator is up there in terms of like a perfectly told perfect story. My girlfriend told me to sweep the house. Oh god.
God, this reminded me of like recently. I can't remember what game we were playing. I think it was Dark Souls 2, where I went through a doorway and then stood on the other side, like in like the corner, like the side of it. And Pei walked past me in the doorway and looked in every direction except for where I was and was like, "Where'd you go?" And then she turned around and she saw me just next to the doorway. It's like, you just do not check your corners, huh? Like at all.
Okay. This has AI, but I don't care.
I saw it and showed it to Pei.
Oh, poor guy.
Fucking mouse alive, by the way. The mouse hits the ground and stands up like, huh? Not getting eaten today? This is not AI.
It's funny how some distance makes everything seem and if the one control me can't get to me at all. It's to see what I can do to test the limit and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me.
She's singing the Mulan song.
No,
let it go.
Oh, oh no, this is okay. This is the Frozen song. Okay. This is insane. Yeah, I'm kind of with this guy actually. I'm kind of here, honestly.
This is my kind of autism. That reminds me. I know what it was. I forgot to tell you about during the recap, during the weekly. I was gonna tell you that last night. Pei told me, and she introduced me to a feature of TikTok where if you like go to upload a picture, it'll automatically generate an audio for your picture.
Okay.
Depending on what your picture is. And then she was like, "Do you want to try it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And so she took a picture. Well, first she took a picture of the both of us, and it was something about like, oh man, he touched my penis. Oh god, right? Something like that. It was very funny. And then she took a picture of me, and it started it was some audio being like about like artistic. Like it's like it was basically just called me autistic, but like cute, I guess.
Yeah.
And then we tried it again, and it was an audio that was like ADHD is blah blah blah, and I was like, what the fuck?
God. Fucking getting diagnosed by an AI. Damn.
Yeah.
Fucking bodied.
Yeah. And then Paige called her like tired and depressed, and I was like, damn.
There's no audio to this, by the way.
Okay. I was gonna do a handstand. Hell yeah. Fucking legend.
He made it to his car. Fucking without getting wet. Or even his clothes wet at least. Okay, now tell them about Per Kingdom. Oh no. 30% of the wizards are casting 60% of the spells. That's pretty good. This is more AI slop, but I think it's funny.
What in the world? That's an armadillo with a capybara on top of it. Oh my goodness, he's just cruising right across the road. Look at him eating like it's nothing. I've never seen anything like this. Florida, man, you never know what's coming across the street.
There's no armadillos in Florida.
Or capybaras, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's neither. Okay, this is the cops arrest a guy by just rolling him up like a burrito.
No, this shit. He comes over and it's like, all right, yeah, this guy, we gotta get him out of here. Hey, can you go? Hey man, just talk about it real quick. It's like, oh, okay. Just grabs him by like the neck and dude starts sleeping immediately.
You know that you see that toss down right there? All police officers in Japan are trained in. It's not exact judo, but it's like a form of judo.
Yeah.
Like every single one of them knows judo. So they throw down this tarp.
Like, all right, buddy, I'm gonna roll you up. He's like, I can't move.
Who chose the audio track for this short?
I have no idea. It's very like Spain coded.
It's very Zorro coded.
Yeah.
You strap him up. Doesn't really need music anyway. Yeah, they just wrap the guy up and then they open the back door. They pick him up.
Burrito.
And then they just shove him in the back.
Fucking sushi.
And you
Sushi
go, you
roll them.
fucking migrant. Okay. This is the last one of mine. Also from a chatter. What should be the name of this self-defense?
That's my purse. I don't know you.
So stupid, but it's so funny.
I believe it's called jihadi.
Yeah. Learn Japanese. It'll open up a whole new world.
I've been trying to learn Japanese, and it turns out if you're just like kind of racist, you can get like a lot of Japanese words right. And I don't mean like racist, like racist. I just mean like if you just say like an English word in like a stereotypical Japanese accent, it more than likely is the word you're trying to say. It's like, what do you think ice cream is? What do you think ice cream is?
Ice cream.
Would you say ice cream? Because it is.
Yeah, it
It
is.
is ice cream. Oh, what's pancake? Pancake. That's pancake. That's pancake. Like, it's to the point that I think that my Japanese tutor isn't teaching me Japanese, he's just fucking with me. Like, the other day, he told me to tell him what I had for breakfast in Japanese. I was like, all right, I had eggs, yogurt, a banana, and some chocolate milk, because I'm a child. And I knew egg. I was like, egg,
Tamago.
Tamagotchi, tamago. That's easy. The rest of it I didn't know, so I asked him what the rest of it was, and he said, banana is banana. I was like, okay, that makes sense. And he goes, yogurt is
Yogurto.
I was like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, I can believe that. Yogurto. Okay, fair. And then he says, chocolate milk is chocolate milk. I was like, all right, man, now you're just fucking with me. I'm paying you like $30 a session for you to. I looked it up. He actually was telling me the truth.
That's true, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, there's a ton of borrowed words in English or in Japanese. Ton of them. They don't have they think it's like, they do have a word for milk. It's gyunyu. But they don't, if it's like a borrowed word, like if it's a phrase, chocolate milk, they don't combine borrowed words with actual words. So they'll say miruku.
They don't have chocolate, right? Like chocolate was originally found in like.
Yeah, they don't have a word for chocolate, so they can say
South America.
chocolate, and then yeah.
Right. So yeah, they're just like, chocoreto.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, they're not gonna use the borrowed, like English word and then mix it together with like a Japanese word, because race mixing is bad.
Yeah.
So they're gonna use the same word, like the English word.
Yeah, cake. For cake, they say keiki. The chocolate keiki. Anyway, what is bro filming? Whoa.
My thought watching this was, imagine waiting for the train to arrive and then ping down the grates.
Yeah, that was cool.
Is that bad? I think that's like the hooded me, you know? like growing up in Miami.
Yeah, I get you. That makes
What
sense.
if some fucking NWA
I'm gonna reload this one.
was like, I'm gonna wait for I hear the trains arriving, and then I'm gonna pee right down these grates.
Pause. Oh my god. I hate when you load things and the controls don't
Wait,
work.
just full screen it. Just full screen it.
There you go. What the fuck? Oh my god. This is an ad, isn't it?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know.
No, it's not an ad.
I'll be honest with you, I have no idea.
What the fuck is this Jeet nonsense?
Wait, there's a continuation there. Wait, go back! No, go back!
Oh no! What? Wait,
You have to
what?
watch the follow-up. The comments is a follow-up.
Oh, hang on. Let me find it again. I'm gonna find it. Calm down. Okay, I got it. It says, is the baby okay? Yes, actually. Part 2. It'd be funny if the sandals fell off. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Bro's just vibing. Okay. That's some real good Bollywood brain rot right there. Fighting for my life not to send this to the one bald man I know.
Go, 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 go! Yes, dude! Perfect! Come on up! Whoa!
Imagine the poops that Jeep Pigeon can do. You mean a Pidgey?
A Pidgey? Yeah.
Come on up! Whoa! Damn, dude. Come forward a little bit. Let me see it. Step forward. Yeah. Black light. And yes, dude.
Oh my god.
Go, 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 go!
What is going on here?
E você precisa acender ela. Uai, Steve.
Is that one of those fly zap swatter things?
Yep. She's like, yeah, if you put a knife in it,
It makes a
You get
spark. There you go. Your government doesn't want you to see this video. If Africa is poor, why don't we give them more? Oh, yeah.
If Africa is poor, why don't we just give them more money?
We did. Over $1 trillion. And somehow, poverty grew.
That doesn't make sense. Money fixes problems.
Only if the system works. Money doesn't build foundations. It just flows through whatever is already there.
But aid rebuilt Europe after the war.
Europe already had courts, laws, tax systems. Aid didn't create order. It accelerated order that already existed.
So Africa just needed more time?
It needed institutions. Instead, we sent cash. And cash in weak systems becomes power.
This is all 100% true.
Where did the money actually go?
Private jets, offshore accounts, presidential palaces, some of it
NGOs.
never even touched the people it was meant for.
Then why didn't citizens vote those leaders out?
Because the leaders didn't depend on citizens. They depended on donors. No taxes, no accountability, no consequences.
But aid still builds schools and sends food, right?
Sometimes. But free food kills farmers. Free clothes kill factories. Charity can quietly erase local jobs.
So instead of growth, it creates dependence.
Exactly. When help never leaves, people stop building. They start waiting.
Then what actually makes a country rich?
Boring things. Property rights, rule of law, local businesses, governments afraid of their own voters, not handouts.
So the problem was never lack of money.
It was lack of systems. You can donate cash. You can't donate accountability. And without that, even $1 trillion disappears.
Fucking facts. You know what's funny? There's actually many Africans who actually want the aid to Africa to stop because of this very kind of thing. Yeah, that was 100% true. What else can I say? Okay, what am I looking at here?
You are England! Each and every one of you! England is you! And it is the space between you! Fight not for yourselves! Fight for that space! Fill that space! Make it tissue! Make it mass! Make it impenetrable! Make it yours! Make it England! Make it England!
Damn. I like the
propaganda.
I like the I like the propaganda videos. Yeah. Getting a drink as a 5'4" person. Oh, so you?
Yeah, it's just a day of my life.
That would be a can of pussy for you though.
Mm-hmm.
Or goth girl spit. It's like a 55-gallon barrel.
Have you seen this video?
No. Fucking perfect. A raccoon figured out that if he blocks the drive-thru, they'll give him a donut to make him leave. Oh no.
Don't hit him. Don't hit him. What is he doing? Are they gonna give him a donut? Are they gonna give him a donut? Oh my god. Do it. Throw him the donut. Oh, look at him waiting. Oh my god.
He's gonna hand it to him.
I know, he just kind of grabs it and runs away.
So funny.
Raccoons are fucking smart, man. They took over a school recently. There was like protests against that by teachers to get the raccoons out of the school.
That's funny.
Wait, what is it? Wanted to do a Florida version of Bernice dancing meme. Yep.
Little Florida.
Okay, what is this? Someone vibe coded a video stream that is secretly 100% text so it can't be blocked. It plays 360p video at 30 FPS, but there's no actual video on the page. Every frame is just colored text characters being repainted on a canvas. The browser, it's not media at all. It's JavaScript updating some text. It's called ASCII line. And here's the trick. The server decodes the real video and streams it as binary packed text over WebSockets. The browser paints thousands of colored block characters fast enough to look like 360p. Ad blockers and autoplay blockers can't catch it because there's no video element to catch. It streams in kilobytes since it's just string, so it runs on trash internet. Since the video is literally text, You can apply CSS glows to it, let people copy paste a moving frame, or feed it straight to a local LLM model. However, an unblockable stream is also an unblockable ad as well. What the fuck?
Yeah, check this out. Now this is it with like half the characters gone.
Oh,
So you can barely see what's going
whoa!
on.
He just selected the characters.
Yep.
Oh.
Isn't that fucking cool?
So it's just a series of rapidly changing text screens with color codes to the text. That's all it is. That's fucking wild. That's freaking cool.
Right?
Okay. So this indie dev is making a medieval Papers, Please, where you decide who enters the castle, including whether rabbits are allowed. Spot forged seals and smugglers. Watch for plague and witches. Uphold the law or take the bribe. It's called Gate Guard Simulator.
Yeah. I'm gonna wish list this. I have this like on my
No
radar.
rabbits.
I want it. No women.
Fucking turned away the cute redhead. Goose! Whoa. That was a baddie. Ew! Oh, that's... I mean, yeah, I played the hell out of this. Gate Guard Simulator. There you go. Not for the girls. POV when you try to show out at the pool party, but you forgot you can't swim. Oh, no. Oh, no, he can't swim.
There's like a smaller ledge right next to it that he can more easily grab too.
I know, right?
And they're like, come grab the video.
Look at this. Why do you realize blacks can't swim?
Unfortunately, they can't use boats.
Bro just emptied his inventory on him. Uh-oh.
Kidding me? We were going to fucking speed limit. What the fuck? Yeah, you fucking shit ass truck. Motherfucker.
How many of these things does he have? What the fuck? Oh my god!
Oh, fuck, that's so funny.
That was the funniest one so far. Oh my god! This is freaking me out. Oh, what is this? This real?
Yeah, it's real.
Okay, that's a thing.
Yeah, he's playing in Spanish, singing in Spanish. The lyrics are
Yeah,
down
I
there
know
if you wanna
that.
read- If you want to read them, the lyrics
It's
are
a
down
fine dancing horse. Everything's under control. They don't jump the fences around here. I've got plenty of enemies, but they're all talk. Blah blah blah. That's all they ever do. All right, that was interesting. I've seen this one. I've seen this
That's
one.
so funny.
For 20 years, I've been separating my trash into 7 different categories. For what? 1 square meter here just canceled my entire childhood. And people back home really think we make a difference using paper straws and all that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I recently found out about like how Germany's like trash system works, and it's absolutely fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, it's stupid.
Like, it's insane to me.
I would happily eat this 7 days a week, maybe even 8. The correct way to make a sandwich. Oh my god, it's like a fucking carnivore diet sandwich. That would be so ridiculously filling too.
Yeah.
Like just a half of that sandwich would be so fucking filling. Okay, what's going on here? just a fish knocking over like a little plushy puppet. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, what does it say? Couple is approached by military police and woman gives birth to a gun.
That was bare hand, bro. Oh.
Right, he didn't glove it or nothing. Man, that gun was in there. Okay. All right, last one. Last one before the Foxhole clip.
Hey, can I just get the girlfriend experience?
Yeah, $20.
Fucking put it inside the fucking dishwasher? Are you insane? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
Genuinely, what is wrong with you? I'm asking you.
Oh, nothing.
Oh, you don't know? You don't know? Oh my god.
Is this what it's like to have a girlfriend?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's not. I'm gonna actually just download an app.
Oh man. All right. Last one. The obligatory. Actually, no. When your co-host tries to be southern and romantic but fails at both.
I like my women like I like my tractors. With a wide rear end. And unfortunately, a whole lot of problems that I don't know how to fix. I like my women like I like my tractors. With a wide rear end. And unfortunately, a whole lot of problems that I don't know how to fix.
It's fantastic. I love it.
So good. Oh, that's a good one.
Please let me. Hold on. I send it to me so I can send it to Pay. Actually,
Okay.
just send it to Pay. It's one more thing. Send it to the group chat at Pay.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I love that.
Oh man. All right.
Hello,
well,
Jazz.
That's all we got for you. Hi, Jazz. Hello. We're ending the show right now, Jazz. But what do you have going on next week? Starting with tomorrow.
Well, chat, tonight I'm going to a party, okay? Because
That's
Kay
why we
has
had
a
to.
cousin who's been trying to get us to go to events of hers for a while, and we never do.
And you finally caved.
And we feel bad because she's just like, yeah, I just want to hang out with Pay and blah 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 blah. And so we're just like, fine, fuck it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
We decided that we're gonna go this time to her party. And at this party, we're actually gonna bring back with us Pay's siblings, who are gonna be staying with us for an entire week until next week, Sunday, Father's Day, when we go take them back.
Don't forget that next Friday is Juneteenth. They'll celebrate the Republican holiday.
What?
Juneteenth is next Friday. You know what Juneteenth is?
What's the Republican holiday?
Oh, it's a Republican holiday because that's the day that that a group of Republicans went into a Democrat area and told the slaves that they weren't slaves anymore a year after the slavery was abolished.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's funny because Democrats are the only ones who celebrate it. They love it, in fact. And Republicans think it's stupid, which it is. But if there was a political party to celebrate Juneteenth, it should be Republicans. But anyway.
Anyways. But yeah, so that's I'm gonna have kids for a whole week. Yay. But yeah, it's aside from that, to be like a pretty normal week. We're just gonna do our normal shit. I'm just gonna have kids.
Yeah. There you go.
Like we're not doing anything special. The kids just want to hang out. Like we promised them they could hang, they can stay over for a week during the summer.
Uh-huh.
And if we don't do it this week, it's just not gonna happen. Because next month we got too much shit going on, and then the month after they go back to school.
Okay,
So-
yeah. Wait, they go back to they go back to school in July, August. Is that early? August,
Yeah.
September, October.
But
Okay.
But yeah, so we're just gonna have them for the weekend. But next week we're probably gonna start. We might maybe start Star Trucker. I think I'll save the Gay Valley Girl stream for when there aren't kids in my house.
Probably. That's probably a good idea.
But yeah, probably some Star Trucker. Aside from that, I think next week we're probably just gonna chill and just like we're gonna play some Blade Song next week for sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because what the fuck was that? I just saw a bug.
Because they have a whole new chapter out. The whole second chapter of the game is out.
Yeah.
And new smithing features as well.
And we need to play it in order to like, because right now if I play it, if like the daily reward is to do like smithing something in that game, I can't, because if I open the game, it just progresses the story.
Oh yeah, so you need to get the story out of the way so you can actually got it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I don't want to not do the story, on like a proper stream for it. So
Right.
that's what we're gonna do.
There you go. Cool.
Yeah.
As for myself, I'm gonna get back to my more or less regular schedule of Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Tuesday we're gonna finish First Light. That game has gotten a lot better in the mid card, as you would say in wrestling terms. We're back to Yakuza on Wednesday, and we're back to GTA on Friday. So yeah, I'm also back to a more or less regular week. So there you go.
Yay!
So we'll see y'all then. Thanks for hanging out, and we hope you have a good rest of the day, afternoon, morning, wherever the hell you are. See you then. Watch is yours as always.
See you, chat. Don't forget to go fuck yourself. It's healthy.
Take care. Bye.